Welcome, Wisconsin Rapids community media viewers and Lincoln High School Red Raider wrestling fans to the WIAA Individual Sectional Wrestling Tournament. 16 teams in Menominee. Squaring off, the top two wrestlers in each weight class will advance to the individual state tournament. The Red Raiders have Holman, the number 2 ranked team in the state, in their sectional, along with number 8 ranked Marshfield. Menominee is good as well. New Richmond, Hudson, Onalaska, River Falls, Stevens Point, Superior, Wausau East and West, Eau Claire North, Eau Claire Memorial, Chippewa Falls, and DC Everest. That's the 16 teams in this individual sectional. Got to thank Mr. Scott Rouge for volunteering as Saturday, giving you the mat side seats, as we like to say on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media. My name is Scott Tesch. I'll be giving you move-by-move calls on today's action. 3 mats on the floor here at Menominee, which is what the WIA mandates you run with. The first Red Raider on the mat is going to be Brett Bagnowski at 113 against Tristan Hudson, a sophomore out of Onalaska. He's 18 and 21. At 106 pound, the top seed, Jackson Freeman, receives a bye. We'll bring you more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when we return to Menominee. Back now at the Menominee High School Fieldhouse. 113-pound match. Brett Bagnowski, your Red Raider, taking on a sophomore out of Onalaska, Tristan Hudson. He's 18 and 21 and a sophomore. First matchup for the Red Raiders, as I had mentioned, Jackson Freeman, the top seed in the tournament, received a bye at 106. Next up will be Luke Hamill. He'll take on a familiar opponent from Stevens Point, sophomore Keisha Vang. Snap down off a Russian arm tie. Round the cradle, picks the knee, covers him up. Got a takedown. 3 for Bagnowski. Pretty quick, pretty easy. The goal of the Red Raiders as a team is to finish in the top 6. 1 point escape. Hudson to finish in the top 6 of this tournament. Nice ankle pick down low. Comes up to a double. Covers him up. Takes him back down. 6-1 right now, the lead. 6-2 on a free ride back to his feet. Little harm on the way up. Let him get back in, Brett. Bad shot in by Hudson. Got a single leg. Bagnowski face lifts him, runs him right over his balance point, covers him up. It's down 9-2. The goal, as I mentioned, is finish in the top 6, and then you advance to the team sectional, which is next weekend. Suicide turn attempt. Don't get caught. You want to do everything now technically sound. You don't want to take any chances on exposing yourself. You could have got caught and possibly pinned from there. Bagnowski with that wrist tie up. And a bar, Ellsworth bar style. And Hudson not able to pick his head up off the mat. Tips him one more time. Near fall coming here. Got 30 seconds left. Off his back one more time for near fall. It's now 13-2. And one more time. Got a chance to pin him here. Keep a foot in bounds. You can do it. Scooping him up one more time, trying to get him inside the circle. 3 more near fall. 16-2 right now with 5 seconds left in the period. Got to have a hard start here now. Don't let him score a point at the end of the period. That referee held him a long time. Once they both got set, and there's the end of the period. This is a very slow clock to catch up with the computer system. The buzzer went off. The clock showed 3 seconds yet. And it was a long time before points got entered into the scoreboard. Bagnowski on top. Can't afford to give up one more point. He's got to pin him this time. He's up by 14 right now at 16-2. Tight waist, hanging on, chopping her wrist. Got a hard time getting the wrist now. Cradle as Hodson puts his knee down close to his head. And Bagnuski locked him up, and he got the pin. Wow, it was a pin was called, and Hodson's shoulder was off the mat. That may have been a gimme there. In any event, we'll take the extra 2 team points. You get 2 team points for every pin, every forfeit win, every medical forfeit. And so we'll take the extra 2. We like it. Now, this looks to be Luke Hamill here coming out against Keisha Vang out of Stevens Point, who was a sophomore, 6'16". We'll take a look. Back in the Valley Conference here. They did not wrestle in the tournament. And they did not wrestle. Oh, they did 2 wrestle. And nope, excuse me. They did not. Hamill was injured at that time. Brett Bagnuski pinned Vang in the dual meet. Hamill with a straight in blast shot. Came in arms wide open, but gets a takedown. Just blasted right through Vang. Front trip. Takes him back down to the mat. Now working on a pin. Again, the Red Raiders have Marshfield, the number 8 ranked team in the state, and Holman, the number 2 ranked team in the state, and they lost in dual meets to both those teams. Got that arm pinned underneath the waist. Does Hamill. Rolls through with a tip. It rolled straight through it. Vang able to get back to his base. No near fall points there. We got 1:05 left. Barr on the far side, half on this near side. Straightens him out over his knee. Hamill driving with his feet, trying to turn that half. Now he's got near fall coming. Vang's over on his head. Big high bridge for Vang. Hamill's got a lot of time, 40 seconds left yet to try to pin him. Now changes this to a double arm bar. This gets tight when you sit it out. And he lost the grip on the one hand. Now both arms getting tied up. 7-0 the score should be. You still haven't got it up on the board yet. Finally, Hamill again with another pinning combination. There's the pin for Hamill in 1:45. Next up for the Red Raiders, Deegan Armagast at 126. He'll take on Eau Claire Memorial's freshman Braden Nelson, who is 17-17. We'll bring you that match when we return to the individual sectional. Deegan Armagast at 126 on the mat against Braden Nelson of Eau Claire Memorial. Nelson has got a 17-17 record. He's a freshman. Nice double leg shot straight through him to his seat of his singlet. Armagast with 3 points and a takedown. And they cut Nelson loose. Going to go to work. Nice slide by into a takedown. It's now 6-1. Going to be 6-2. I think they're going to cut him loose one more time. Give him a little harm on the way up. Armagast right in his face. Bad shot in by Nelson as Armagast stuffed his forehead right to the mat, and he's in on a single dump technique. Takes him down. 9-2 in a hurry. Barbed wire trying to pin him here, and he does. In 47 seconds on the fall for Deegan Armagast. Red Raiders coming out pinning in this first round. It'll get tougher as we go. Next up for the Red Raiders on the mat at 132, Jake Freeman against Neil Adler of Marshfield. We'll bring you that match when we return. A 132-pound match steps on the mat right now. Jake Freeman, your Red Raider, against Marshfield's Neil Adler, a freshman, 12-13. We'll see if these two wrestled in the Valley Conference tournament. They did not. We'll look at the dual meet now. These two did not. Deegan Armagoss pinned Neil Adler in 3:32 in the dual meet. Adler is a freshman at 12-13, says his record. Jake Freeman wrestled Carter Williquette in the Ed Steck tournament and lost to him 14-3. Williquette's probably the best wrestler for the Marshfield Tigers. Still tied at 0 with just 1 minute left first period. Hand fighting. Adler in on a shot in pretty deep. Freeman sprawling back trying to counter. Got an underhook on the right-hand side. Adler's got that elbow trapped though. See if Freeman can score here. Got to get motion going. Adler picked that underhook off, and we're back on our feet neutral. Adler with another shot in. Freeman with under over now. Body lock. Now he breaks that. Now we're just under overhook each one. Heel pick, tried, missed. Adler stuffs him. Reshot again by Freeman. Around the corner goes Adler off the front headlock. 15 seconds left. Freeman trying to lock up on a leg and hang on to some type of control. And we're going to run the period out here. 0-0. They stay. Flipping to this. Comes up. Green, that's Adler's color. He defers. Freeman's choice is going down. Got to score first here. The idea of choosing down to start the second period, if it's your choice, is to score first. And that way, when you get to the ultimate sudden victory period, you have your choice where you want to start because you scored first in the match. That's kind of odd that Marshfield wrestler deferred his choice. Adler riding tough with a tight waist here, driving Freeman around the mat. Freeman's got to build a base, get a foot down. High tripod now works to his feet, working on hand control. Adler lifts, sets it back to the mat. Chance for Freeman to score. If he can clear the hips, could not do it. 1:20 left, second period. Adler with a hard crossface. Trying to lock up a cradle, walk that head towards the knee. Now he's going to try and barbed wire it underneath. And they got blood time on Freeman. Adler with that hard crossface caught him right in the nose. Started a nosebleed for him. At 138 pounds, Matthew Miller, your Red Raiders, is going to take on Mason Dunn, a freshman at 5-21 from River Falls. Aspen Tritz, the top seed at 144, gets the first round bye. Jack Ackerman, the first round seed at 150, also gets a first round bye. That takes you through those weight classes. Blood time, mat cleanup time. Freeman a little bit sluggish to start. Not quite the intensity to start with in this match that the other Red Raiders had coming out. See if we can pick that up a little bit. Again, 0-0, 109 left in the second period. Freeman will be down in the referee's position. Adler will try to turn and score from the top. Yeah, I think we're ready to go here. Everybody's cleaned up. The mat's cleaned up. Freeman's got to fire off the bottom here. Make Adler keep up with him. Just blocked the hand or tried to. Now to his feet, working on hand control. Adler tries to lift. Takes Freeman back to the mat. Got to get back up right away. Can't wait around down here. Adler is able to stretch Freeman out and put him on his stomach. Now Freeman builds to a base. Plants a foot, clears an arm, comes to his feet again. Adler lifts one more time. Freeman cannot break the grip. Trying to hit a switch now. Around the corner he goes. Got two reversals. 35 seconds left. Got a bar and a wrist tied up. Running that bar right over top of the head. Tried to stack him up. Couldn't do that. Got to regain control with a ride now. Steps in with the legs on the right-hand side. 20 seconds left. 2-0 Freeman. Trying to get a tip here. Freeman's got an Ellsworth bar in with a tip. Adler fighting hard. 2 seconds, one, end of the period. No near fall, says the official. Now it's Adler's choice. He's going on their feet. He trails 2-0. Freeman with a lead. Got to finish the match strong here, though. Shot down low at the knee by Freeman. Got his head stuck underneath. Got to pick that one side or the other. Freeman on his chest, and they call stalemate. That was nice and quick. Thank you for that. Matthew Miller out of the mat now. He leads 3-0 in his first period at 1:38 against Mason Dunn out of River Falls. Still fighting for a takedown here. Minute 25 left. Adler's trying to come around behind. He's got a cradle locked up here. Matthew Miller with a pin in 1 minute flat at 138 pounds over Mason Dunn out of River Falls. Still in the stalemate. 58 seconds left. Both wrestlers slow back to the center. Coaching staff up on their feet, imploring Freeman. Freeman can't be defensive, though, the whole rest of this period. Adler with a shot in. Freeman's going to try and counter. Adler puts him on the seat of his singlet, gets a takedown. 38 seconds left. Freeman can't hang out here. Freeman's got to figure out where he is on the mat here and either get off, get a fresh restart. And they're still wrestling with 17 seconds left. A lot of time being burned here by Freeman. He's down 3-2. 8 seconds left. Freeman came out the back, but Adler controls him. Adler 3-2 takes out Jake Freeman. One costly mistake, one costly takedown attempt, and Jake Freeman is done for this year in wrestling at the hands of Neil Adler of Marshfield. Adler came in with a losing record. He's only a freshman, came in with a 12-13 record. Next up for the Red Raiders will be all the way at 157, Ashton Roos against Christian Galang out of Wausau West. We'll bring you that match when we return. Coming out on the mat right now at 157 pounds is Ashton Roos, your Red Raider, against Wausau West. Christian Galang, a senior at 19-17, is his record. Let's see if these two wrestled. These two did not wrestle in the Valley Conference tournament. See if I can look back in the dual meet side of things. They moved Jack Ackerman in to face Galang, and Ackerman pinned him in 257. But Roosh and Galang are two completely different Roosh and Ackerman are two completely different wrestlers. Galang is a wrestling name from the Wausau area for the last number of years. Underhooked by Galang, in on a single leg shot. Got Roosh up on his shoulders, turns the corner. Roosh got to give up the takedown, and Galang leads 3-0. Oki choke turn. Roosh rolled right through it. Half in a wrist. Galang runs him up to a cradle. Roosh picks a leg. This is where he's dangerous. Roosh is going to get the reversal, maybe. Roosh got to keep that leg elevated. Got the reversal. Good job. This is where Roosh is dangerous. He's kind of that grub around style guy. He's not too flashy. One escape Galang 4-2. Roosh has come out from the underside of some people, kicked him over, basically kicked out from underneath, stepped over the body. Again, Galang in on a single leg, takes him down. It's now 7-2. Claw ride by Galang takes Roosh off his base. We got 25 seconds left. He's trying to lock up a cradle one more time. He's got it locked. Roosh tried to catch him but could not. Galang takes him over. This is bad trouble here, and there's the pin for Galang in 149 on the fall. Ashton Roosh knocked out of the individual side of wrestling for this year. Next up, Jeremiah Peters at 165 against Xander Cerny out of Wausau East. We'll bring you that match when we return to the individual sectional. Jeremiah Peters at 165 pounds on the mat against Xander Cerny out of Wausau East. And we'll look back to see if these two wrestled in the conference tournament. They did that wrestle at 165. Peters with a toss. Puts Cerny to his back. Cerny gets out from underneath. Oh, don't do something like that, Jeremiah. He was going to be ahead big, then tries a 13th hour move when he did not have to, and now Cerny's in control with Peters on his back. Peters fighting to get off his back here so he doesn't get pinned, stay in the match anyway. Takedown and 4-point near fall. Reversal, he's going to have 4 points anyway is Cerny if he doesn't pin Peters. Peters got to fight for his life here to stay in this match. Cerny hanging back hard on the shoulders, and there's the pin. Jeremiah Peters makes an ill-advised move and costs him the match. Not the way. 175-pounders stepping on the mat for the Red Raiders. Caden Shalinski is taking on a sophomore out of Chippewa Falls, Henry Simonson, who's 5-11 coming into the tournament. Red Raiders got to stop the bleeding here. The loss at 157 and the terrible loss at 165. Both wrestlers out of the tournament already. And at 165, we were ahead in the match 7-2 and tried a terrible throw. Tried something that when you're ahead you don't do and got pinned. Underhook front headlock now by Shalinski. Takes him down to the mat. Trying to be physical with that. Around the corner, picking a length, picking a knee now. Now back to a front headlock. Changes side, near side cradle, takes him down. Tried to catch him on his back, got 3 in a takedown. Shalinski trying to figure out how to work from here. If he wants that, no, you're going to cut him loose. 3-1 the lead for Shalinski at 175. Slide by, missed. Collar tie now by Shalinski and elbow control. Same thing for Simonson. And the headgear comes off of Shalinsky, and they stop that. Going to have the strap back on. And we have, I'm not sure what we got. Blood time, maybe? Blood time on Simonson. We'll give you a little update on the Lincoln High School Lady Red Raider wrestlers. They qualified for the individual sectional last night at 120 pounds. Addison Marin, the junior, qualified for the Stevens Point sectional in second place. At 132, Emmy Rasmussen, the freshman, qualified in second place for the Stevens Point sectional. At 152, Elise Stanton, the freshman, was a champion of that weight class and qualifies again. And at 185, Morgan Gormanson, the senior, got her record up to 32-10 right now. She's a champion at 185. Those four wrestle in the individual sectional in Stevens Point next weekend. On the mat now, Simonson got his nosebleed stopped. We're going back at it. It is 3-1 with 30 seconds left. Shalinsky. Simonson snatches in a collar tie. Slide by to a takedown for Shalinsky with 7 seconds left. Big points at the end of the period. Now don't let him score in return here. End of the period, 6-1, Shalinsky leads. Flip of the disc comes up red, Shalinsky's color. He's going to defer, and Simonson will look to go down in the second period. Let's see if we can put together a smarter second and third period than what we've seen in the last couple of matches. Shalinsky hanging hard on a tight waist. Trying to scoop that far side elbow in. Got some elbow and wrist control. Got a loose bar. Lost that. Going to re-grip it one more time. Take your time with it, Caden. Make sure you got the grip right. No near side arm controller. Now he's got a half and a bar. He loses the half. Not quite sure what he wants to do with this. Goes to a claw ride. Trying to lock up an Okie choke here, but does not have the leg trapped. And when you don't have the leg trapped, you let the guy out. He was much better with that arm bar and a half situation, but didn't know how to finish it evidently. 6-2 now. Bennett 5 left, second period. They're on their feet. Slide by, missed it again. Shalinsky wasted time fixing his headgear and almost allowed Simonson to shoot in on him if the official went to stop the wrestling match. Can't get caught with those type of mistakes, messing with your headgear. If it's not going to stay on, fix it. Nice, slow ankle dart. That was a nice shot there. 9-2. Shalinsky with a spiral ride. Now with a claw ride, change that. Off to the side. Trying to secure an armbar, I do believe, with 30 seconds left. Now he just got the wrist tied up underneath. Don't take him over top of yourself. That's one of the simple mistakes. Wrestle on top till you get a good pinning combination. Don't put yourself in danger here. You're ahead 9-2. There again, he's able to roll through with that Ellsworth tip there, that Ellsworth bar. No near fall coming, though. As Simonson rolled completely through it, there's the end of the period. Shalinsky's choice. He's going on their feet. So he couldn't do nothing with him on top, just put himself in trouble twice. They didn't want him, obviously, to go onto the bottom, so they put him on his feet. 9-2 is the score. There you go again, messing with the headgear. Allows the other guy, if he's ready for it, take a shot in. Launching pads loaded. Back trip by Shalinski. Take Simonson down, trying to come around catch the half. Does not have that. Now got to get in control. 3 power half. Headlock takes him back. Got a chance to pin him now. Settle in here for a minute 20. Gain extra 2 team points. There is the pin for Caden Shalinski. That stopped the bleeding temporarily. And the Red Raiders pick up 2 bonus points for the pin at 175. Oakley Pluis going to be coming out on the mat shortly. He's going to take on Landon Barrier out of Chippewa Falls. He's a sophomore, 20-10. We'll be back with that match when we return to the Menominee Sectional. Oakley Pluis getting ready to go at 190 pounds in his first round matchup against Chippewa Falls sophomore Landon Barrier, who is 20-10. Landon Barrier and Pluis met in the Blue Jay Challenge in the first round, and Pluis pinned him in just about 2 minutes. So hopefully that's a good sign for the Red Raiders at 190. Couple of redheads here on the mat. Bright red for each one of them. Pluis with the underhook collar tie. Underhook, double underhook now. And Barrier tried to toss Pluis. Pluis countered. Now Pluis is working for the takedown. He's got the takedown and near fall. And got near fall coming as well. Only 2, I guess. 5-0 the lead for the Red Raider. They're working on the edge of the circle. Remember, changes as of last year. If one finger or a toe is in bounds, you're still wrestling. Just like college. Barrier trying to hit a stand-up. Pluis with a tight waist. Traps that trailing wrist. Brings him back to the mat. Barrier again coming up to his base. Pluis steps in with a legs ride on the left-hand side. Pluis is getting better. Each time he goes out, you can see the improvement from last year. First year as a freshman in the varsity. Now he's a sophomore. Pluis not able to turn him here as the officials right dead in front of the wrestling action. And they're out of bounds. So we got 32 seconds left, first period. 5-0 the lead for the Red Raider. And Pluis has his nosebleed, which is kind of customary every time he wrestles. We've seen that quite a bit. Next up for the Red Raiders at 2:15 will be Jackson Gutierrez. I have a tough matchup against Wausau West. John McCorrison, who is only a freshman, but he's 25-11. Follow that with Navarro Rodriguez at 285. He gets another tough matchup against Eau Claire North, Nathan Swing, sophomore, 30-10. All right, Pluis' nose is plugged up. He leads 5-0. He's going to start on top of the referee's position on the left-hand side, and he leads 5-0 with 32 seconds left. Pluis switches sides with the tight waist, comes up to a claw ride. Barrier is fighting hard to come up to his base. Pluis has got wrist control and drives him over that wrist. That was a nice job there. Oakley Pluis stopping that escape attempt. Warning, stalling, Barrier. Pluis off to the side. End of the period is here. Clock says 0. Again, the clock that is for this mat has, I a lot of delay in it, putting the score up on the board, and the time does not match what the officials' time says. Yeah, they ran out, I guess, ran off a second. But the officials have a wristband on that buzzes or vibrates when the time runs out. We're on our feet to start second period here. Underhooked by Barry. You can see he wants to throw. Lewis tried a little trip, missed that. Oakley got to get his elbow down. Nice double shot there by Lewis. Got his head in the middle. See what he wants to do with it here. Barrier picking a backside ankle. 1:35 left. Lewis trying to come up the body, pop his head out. He's got the head out. Can he work up the body? Trying to roll through, grabbing a leg is Barrier. Lewis hanging on to that ankle and elevating. He got the leg scissored. A stalemate, says the official. Lewis with a bad shot in. Barrier picking an ankle, trying to come around the corner. Now Lewis hanging on to a knee. Switching to a double, has Barriers on the seat of his singlet. 1:04 left yet. Same kind of predicament we were in just a few seconds ago. Lewis trying to figure out how to elevate, score some near fall, get a takedown. He knows where Barrier's shoulders are, and he's got the takedown. 8-0 now the lead. And he's got that leg scissored and elevated, and he's scoring near fall now as he got the elbows tied up. Lewis has got a little feel about him. That's hard to teach a wrestler, to know where balance is, where you're at on the mat, where the arms and legs of your opponent are. Now he's scooping up that leg, going to squeeze him up here. Got 18 seconds left yet. Lewis switches to the headlock, but loses the arm. Now just a lift on the chin, a little Turk turn. End of the period is here. And more near fall racked up for Oakley Lewis. It is 12-0 now for the Red Raider. Lewis on the bottom. Going to start the third period. Barrier on top. Lewis, good start. Trying to build a base. Barrier chops the wrist down. Lewis fighting two hands together, trying to break that armbar, which he's done. Lewis got to bring his knees up underneath him. Lewis is trying to work from the inside. He's got elbow control now, turns to face. Barry's with an under overhook here from his knees. Tries to toss Lewis. Lewis caught a leg. He's got the reversal. Lewis can feel those things. That's a very good thing for a wrestler to have. 1:12 left yet. He's up 14-0. One more tip and turn will be a tech fall. Got an arm barbed wired underneath. Around the corner he goes. Pulls that arm up underneath. That flips you over on your back. Lewis looking to get a pin here. Improving the position even more. Straddles the body now. 48 seconds left. Got a chance to stick him and get an extra 2 points. Pin for Oakley Lewis. Nice job, young Red Raider. Third period pin for Oakley Lewis. And he advances on to the next round of the individual state tournament. We got 215-pounder Jackson Gutierrez, a very inexperienced Red Raider, against John McCorrison of Wausau West. McCorrison leads with a takedown 3-0 in the first period. That match just started. McCorson, a big 215-pounder. They work off the mat. And we got a little blood time, I do believe, on a little nick by the eye on Gutierrez. Red Raiders still have Navarro Rodriguez left yet to wrestle in this first round. Red Raiders lost Jeremiah Peters and Ashton Roosh and Jake Freeman in the first round. You lose your first round matchup, you are done in the individual side of things. Top two wrestlers advance out of this individual sectional to the team state tournament, to the individual state tournament. The top 6 teams that score points here will advance to a team sectional. That's next week, Saturday. That's in Marshfield. And then the top team out of there, the winning team out of that tournament, goes to the team tournament. Gutierrez set on the bottom. McCorson just drives him off his base right to his stomach. McCorson driving ahead, lurking on wrist control. Gutierrez trying to build to a base, but he gets driven off it each time. 54 seconds left first period. Gutierrez trying to put a foot down now. Got to get your head up, though, Jackson. Can't wrestle with your head down. McCorson again in control, but has not advanced from that position, just riding. Warning, stalling McCorson. The reason he was called for stalling was he wasn't advancing a pin combination and he was just laying parallel across the hips of Gutierrez. He wasn't out to the side exposing himself, trying to work for a pin. Stop it again for the little nick on the eye, I do believe, or the nose, whichever it is, of Gutierrez. And we're set and ready to go again. 32 seconds left. Gutierrez still down. He's still in this match, but he's got to figure out a way to come out from the bottom. And there's no start by Gutierrez. That allowed McCorson to run him over, plant his chest on the mat. "15 seconds left in the period. And we're counting down from 5 here, and that's going to be the period. 3-0 McCorson. Flipping a disc to come, starting the second period. Starting the third period, excuse me. So they're going both on their feet. Corson kind of manhandling Gutierrez. Front headlock now trying to force him down. Gutierrez trying to break the grip. He does. Not sure Gutierrez has been around long enough to learn much offensive wrestling. He's there hoping to get some point somewhere, somehow, but he's got to win this match first. Gutierrez pushing him around the mat right now with 1:20 left. Front headlock again, snap down and a turn, 2% toss. Gutierrez rolled through it, though. Wow, that was close. And we got blood time again on Gutierrez. That was close. 4-0 the lead for McCorson. Again, he's from Wausau West, 25-11. And he's only a freshman at 215. That's a big freshman. Take a look back in the dual meets here to see if these two met earlier on in the year. Possibly not. They move Oakley Pluis up to wrestle McCorris, and Pluis beat him 9-4. And McCorrison pinned Gutierrez in a minute 21 in the conference tournament. 4-0. McCorrison, the more physical wrestler. He's kind of running over Gutierrez. 1 point backing off the mat, stalling for McCorrison. It's now 5-0. Again, snap down to that 2% toss. Gutierrez just not quite ready for this level here. Got wrist control there, though. And they work off the mat. 37 seconds left. McCorrison, the aggressor in the mat. Gutierrez out there for the picking in air. He just 2% tossed him again. Can he roll through it this time? Nope. McCorrison with a takedown. 8-0 right now. And that's the way this match is going to end. 8-0 McCorrison over Gutierrez. And Gutierrez is done for the year wrestling for the Lincoln High School Red Raiders. 285-pounder Navarro Rodriguez going to get ready to go here shortly. He's not on the mat yet, so we'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. Navarro Rodriguez, heavyweight at 285. First round matchup against Nathan Swing out of Eau Claire North. Swing's only a sophomore, but he's 30-10. And Nathan Swing is ranked 11th at 285. Big uphill battle for Navarro Rodriguez. Again, very inexperienced wrestler and a senior. And Swing in on a single to a double. Takes Rodriguez down. Getting some near fall. And Navarro fighting for his life here. And it didn't take long. 31 seconds on the fall. Navarro Rodriguez knocked out of the individual side of the wrestling, as is Jackson Gutierrez, Jeremiah Peters, Ashton Roosh, and Jake Freeman. Wrestling is complete the first round for the Red Raiders. Starting the second round, things get a little bit tougher. Jackson Freeman at 106 will take on Micah Black out of River Falls. He's a freshman at 27-16, followed by Brett Magnuski taking on Evan Tao out of Eau Claire Memorial. We'll bring you round two when we return to the individual sectional. Second round, 106 pounds, Jackson Freeman against Micah Black out of River Falls. Black is a freshman, and Freeman with a takedown. Black is a wrestling name from the River Falls for a long time. This is the son of Kevin Black, and his brother is also in the tournament. I do believe his name is Isaiah, maybe. And Freeman rolled through with some near fall points and the escape by Black. 6-1, Freeman. Blacks are multiple-time state champions. His parents, Kevin Black, one of the 4-time state champions in the state of Wisconsin. 6-1 the lead, minute 15 left, first period. Freeman with a collar tie to an ankle pick, missed that one. Collar tie again by Freeman, backing Black up around the mat. Black tried to clear the arms, couldn't do that, just got elbow control, crawls into a double though. And Freeman sprawling back. Black sucks him in. Freeman trying to run him over. Underhooks the arm. Tosses him off the top. Got the Okie choke. There's 3 takedown with the Okie choke locked up. 9-1 the lead for the Red Raider. 34 seconds in the first period. Black's trying to control that right side arm and elbow. He broke the grip of the Okie choke. And they're close to the edge of the circle with 15 seconds remaining. Again, Brett Bagnuski in a match against Evan Tao. That'll be coming up shortly from Eau Claire Memorial. Tough match for Bagnuski. Follow that with a Luke Hamill and a rematch again for the 4th time this year against Wausau West Samuel Volm. Final 5 seconds of the period here as Freeman's trying to turn. Couldn't quite get near fall. Nope, no near fall there. 9-1 the lead after 1 period. Jackson Freeman for the Red Raiders, ranked 9th at 106 coming into this tournament. And Freeman's going down. Black's going to be on top of riding. And a little mat cleanup. The old-fashioned way, just rub it in the mat with your shoe. Freeman with hand control comes to his feet. Black drops down on a single. Freeman trying to sit through to a switch. Black's got his head buried on a mat, hanging onto a knee. We got a potentially dangerous. Nope, warning, stalling for Black. 1:41 left, second period. 9-1, the Red Raider leads. Freeman now works to his feet. Got a handful of hands trying to get him separated. Black drops down to a single at the knee again, now down by the ankle. Freeman trying to cut back behind him again. Reaches and catches that arm. Got a turn coming here. Black trying to kick over the top. Freeman got reversal and near fall. It's 14-1 right now. Freeman just on the edge of the circle, and there's a 1-point escape for Black, 14-2. Freeman with those long arms reaches in, snags an ankle, runs it around the corner. Takedown for 3 at 17-2. He wins on a tech fall. Jackson Freeman advances into the semis, and that will bring out Brett Bagnuski very shortly here, and he'll take on Evan Tao out of Eau Claire Memorial. Jackson Freeman tech fall 17-2 over Micah Black of River Falls. 113-pound tough matchup for Brett Bagnuski, taking on the 10th ranked Evan Tao, a junior, 34-5 from Eau Claire Memorial. Caution on Bagnuski, foot not on the starting position. Bagnuski, 2-on-1 wrist control here. Hard collar tie, forcing down on the head is Tao. Now to a front headlock. Bagnuski comes up with an arm control and they break apart. Underhooked by Tao. He's quick. Around the corner he goes. Bagnuski gets taken down. 3-0 Tao. Now, if you lose this round, you're not done wrestling yet, as Bagnuski gets the free ride back to his feet. You drop down into the wrestlebacks, but you got a long road to hoe to get back and wrestle your way back into a match for second and third. Tao and underhook. Bagnuski trying to control an elbow and wrist control. Tao again, same thing, fakes an inside single leg and then drops down trying to spin behind. Bagnuski stops that, comes up neutral, works his way back into mat. Still 3-1 Tao, 34 seconds left, first period action. Underhooked by Bagnuski, but Tao able to get an arm out. Same takedown attempt again. Forced down on the head, spin behind. Good counter by Bagnuski. Front headlock one more time. Tao around the corner. Bagnuski's got a leg trapped. Don't give up the takedown here. Brett, out of match they go. Good job. 3 seconds left. Will Brett Bagnuski be able to keep up with the pace of Tao? 3-1 after one. This comes up red, Bagnuski's choice. He's going to defer Tao's choice. Going both on their feet. Tao got one takedown and was close on a couple other ones, but Bagnuski had some good defense. Russian arm tie and Tao forcing away on the head. Jab attempt by Bagnuski. Round the corner, gets into a single, do a double. Got to be able to complete it here. Tao trying to climb over the top, get to a back leg. Bagnuski trying to come around the corner, step through, separate the legs. We're in a scramble here, and they stop it for potentially dangerous. Good scramble by the Red Raider Bagnuski. 1:22 left, second period. Tao with a shot in, got there with one hand, elevated Bagnuski over his shoulders. Stalemate. Bagnuski's got to be able to keep up with the pace. Tao's headgear's got the strap hanging down off the back side of it, and referee's going to help him get it at least secured back so it's not flying around out the back. And now we're set and ready to go again. Stop that for potentially dangerous on the face taps or head taps by Bagnuski. The official didn't like that so much. Underhooked by Tao. Bagnuski with the overhook, trying to control this near side wrist and elbow. Bagnuski wading in a little bit here. Don't get caught for a throw when you get pushing in. Now, Tao's got Bagnuski on his knees. 40 seconds left. Trying to come around the corner. They're out of bounds. Good defense by Bagnuski. Again, Tao ranked 10th in the state at 113. That's Tao's move. Force down on the head. Get your head down on the mat. Come around, grab a leg, which he has done. Got a single. Bagnuski with a whizzer. Tao's got that leg elevated. Bagnuski trying to hang on to an arm at all costs. There's a takedown. At the buzzer, says the official. 6-1. That was a huge takedown there. Bagnuski's got to go down. Start the third period. Tao will try to cover and ride. Bagnuski just based off. No start there. Trying to keep his hips clear so he can turn inside. Tao with just a tight waist. That's all he's got right now. Bagneski had hand control. Now he does kind of cross body. Not conventional. Try to hit a switch. Bagneski gets stopped there. Back to the base. Minute and a half left. 6-1 Tao. Tao just a spiral ride here, just hanging on. Bagneski's working, trying to come up from the bottom. Tao with coffee grinder now. Pulls the wrist behind the back. Bagneski builds to a base. Bagneski tried to turn and face. Tao just hanging on. He knows he's in the lead. And they stopped it just to stop it, I guess. .52 seconds left. Bagneski's got to come flying here. Tao with a big tight waist stops first move. Bagneski building to a higher base. Tao with a leg bite, ankle bite in there. Tao drops down to a single as Bagneski gets to his feet. Bagneski goes back down as Tao has his leg elevated to go out of the mat with 21 seconds left. Bagneski's got to really fly from the bottom here. Trying to get to a base. Tao with a tight waist. And that's all he's rode with. He just hung on with a tight waist. Knows he's got the lead. Bagneski to his feet. Tao takes him over the top. Period ends. 6-1. The win for Evan Tao. Brett Bagneski goes in the wrestleback side. He's going to have a long way to get back into this tournament. Next up for the Red Raiders would be Luke Hamill. At 120 pounds, Hamill will take on Samuel Volm of Wausau West. In the conference tournament, Hamill beat Volm 11-2. Caught him a couple times for some bigger points. In the dual meet, Hamill lost to Volm 17-5. Kind of the same thing. So this will be quite a match, I would think. Both wrestlers know each other really well by now. Just a shame that all the same schools get put into the same sectional. You wrestle each other during the season. You wrestle each other in the conference tournament. You're wrestling each other now. Hamill with a collar tie. Volm trying to block here from his feet. Slide by Volm. Around the corner we go. He catches Hamill. They're rolling through it. No points yet. Hamill could come out with some big points here. Volm ends up getting his head out. Near fall or takedown for Volm. And he's got Hamill's leg scissored. 3 takedown Volm. He leads. Now with a tip attempt, a little Turk. Got Hamill with near fall. Hamill tried to roll through the other way, trying to get stomach down, which he has done. For near fall at 7-0. Volm with the lead now. Hamill trying to control a wrist, take him over the top. Trying to get that leg right off him. And they go out of bounds. 21 seconds left. 7-0. Volm with a lead. Big lead now for this match. Same scenario here. The loser of this match has to wrestle their way all the way back up to a match for hopefully second place. Hamill trying to hit a switch. A little cutback here. Couldn't quite keep that half in there. Reversal for Hamill. It's 7-2. 7 seconds left. Hamill trying to work a power half. End of the period. 7-2. Volm of Wausau West. Deegan Armagos of Wisconsin Rapids, Lincoln, and Superior. Versailles, Kavachik. Deegan Armagos at 126 on the mat now against Versailles Kavachik out of Superior, who's a junior, 32-7. They're on the mat now. Half a period gone. Half a minute gone, excuse me. 0-0. They're on their feet. Seven to 2. Hamill tries to take down. Volm countered, got a leg. Volm down on a low ankle, changes direction, goes around the other side, gets to a double leg. Volm pops the head out, gets the takedowns now 10-2 in favor of Volm. Deegan Armagos with a takedown over Kavachik, a Superior. 45 seconds left. He leads 3-0. Arm bar on the left-hand side by Volm, and wrist control as well. Now just a tip attempt coming here. Trying to stack him up, stepping over. That's a really good tip attempt for near fall points with that bar in the wrist. Hamill gets stomach back down. It's now 14-2. Half in the wrist by Volm again. Hamill's in danger of getting his shoulders exposed. That's going to be enough for a tech fall, but Hamill gets pinned. Hamill loses on a fall with 20 seconds left in the second period. .340 on the fall, and he goes into the wrestleback side at 120. 126 pounders. Deegan Armagos against Vasily Kavachik of Superior. Starting the second period. Armagos with the reversal starting on the bottom gets 2. He leads 5-0 now at a minute 48 left. He's on top in writing. Kavachik steps out, comes to his feet temporarily, and Deegan Armagos takes him back to the mat. Got to get another Red Raider in the semifinals here. Change the feeling here for the Red Raiders the last two matches. They had tough draws, ranked wrestlers each time in Volm and Tau. One minute left, still 5-0. Deegan Armagos with a bar on the right-hand side and a wrist. Loses the bar, though. Crossface hard is Armagos. 45 seconds. Warning, stalling Kavachik. Armagos all over him on the ride here with 31 seconds left, second period. Hard start by Kavachik. Comes out, clears the hips, turns to face. He got the one and he escaped. 5-1 now. Armagos lead. Snap by Kavachik. Hard. Lateral drop toss. Out of bounds, says the official. Oh, he said no points. I thought he called him out of bounds. He said no points. End of the period, 5-1. Kovacek's choice. And he's not a whole 100% sure. He's going down, I guess, to start the third period. Trailing 5-1. Hard switch attempt. Exposed his shoulder. Armagoss kind of let him spin through it. Tried to catch him on his back, but couldn't do that. Armagoss got a tight waist. Now he's got an arm. Switches to a single. Kovacek looking to reach back. He can't do that. Armagoss with a good ride here. Now he's got a bar on this near side. 1:22 left. Still 5-1 Armagoss. Warning, stalling Armagoss. Next Red Raider to come on the mat will be 138-pounder Matthew Miller. Kovacek comes up to his feet. Armagoss lifts him, takes him back to the mat in control. Still got a good tight waist on him. Got the leg scissors apart temporarily. Now Kovacek gets stomach back down with 58 seconds left. Coffee grinder by the Red Raider. Arm inside the armpit, pulling back on that wrist with a tight waist. That's what you want to do with that coffee grinder. You grind yourself a pound or two of coffee with your head inside that armpit, pulling back, and then you pop that arm over the head. Fire a half. 28 seconds left. Armagoss still probably got to get up to the side here, expose himself. Now it's a warning on Kovacek. Arm across the back, baseball style by Armagoss. 10 seconds left. He knows how much time is left. He's content to sit here. (6-1), I do believe, is the score. Deegan Armagoss advances to the semifinals at 126 pounds. Matthew Miller going to be the next wrestler up. Remember, Jake Freeman at 132 lost his first match. He's out of the wrestling tournament. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 144-pounder Aspen Tritz on the mat for the first time. Had a first-round bye. It's Alexander Voigt out of Wausau West, who's a senior at 18-18. I don't think Voigt has seen something quite like Tritz. Tritz will be wide open all match long. Front headlock now on Voigt. Got him on his knees, got him flattened out, spins behind, got takedown. Tritz was out of the lineup for a long time as he gives the free ride to the feet for Voigt with an injury. Finally back in just very recently. Won the conference tournament. Did not wrestle Voigt there. And I do believe he did not wrestle in the dual meet as well. As Tritz with another takedown, it's quickly 6-1. Crossface to the elbow control. Around the corner trying to barb wire. Now comes back the other way. Voigt fighting to stay on a base here. Tritz may just cut him loose one more time. Nope, trying to lock up a cradle. Well, sticks in a little bit of a leg lace. Leg ride. And it looks like Voigt right now is looking to try to survive this match. Tritz earlier in the year was ranked 4th in the state, and deservedly so. He's a sophomore for the Red Raiders, and very good. Hip tip coming across body power half. Voigt tried to roll through it, trying to elevate the leg of Tritz. Tritz got to keep his head up here. End of the period. Good hard wrestling there by Tritz not to give up that point. It is 6-1. Voigt's choice. Nope, we're going to flip the disc yet. I thought they were pointing to Voigt for choice. Tritz's choice. He deferred. Voigt's choice. Going on their feet. Good luck with that choice. Red Raiders Matthew Miller and Lincoln Lunsman not on the mat yet from New Richmond. Shuck on by Tritz off that front headlock. Sweet, powerful. 9-1, minute 40 left. Arm bar on the near side. Working on her wrist on the far side. Going to try and run it over. He'll be aggressive with this. Voigt goes over. Tritz has got him on his back in deep trouble, trying to settle some pressure down on that shoulder. Scoops the far side arm. Voigt tried to roll to us. Tritz fired a half. This is pretty tight here. Grapevine the body with the legs. I'm not sure what the official is looking at there. That looks pretty tight. Tritz will try to pop his head off his shoulders here pretty quick. There's the pin in 2:59 on the fall. Tritz advances to the semifinals. His opponent not yet determined. We are waiting for the Matthew Miller, Lincoln Lunsman out of New Richmond match. Follow that with Jack Ackerman at 150 against Chase Fredrickson of Chippewa Falls. We'll bring you those matches when we return. Now we finally got Matthew Miller on the mat against New Richmond's Lincoln Lunsman, 29-13 and a junior. Matthew Miller got a pin quickly over Mason Dunn at River Falls in a minute, the first match. Russian arm tie by Miller, and he loses the grip on that. Underhook by Lunsman. Miller trying to maintain some wrist control here. Slide by to that Russian. Round the corner we go. Trying to pin it on the mat. Picks an ankle up. Missed it. Couldn't hang on to the ankle. Great setup. Good shot, but couldn't complete the takedown. Got to finish those when you got the chance. Lunsman would have shot in off of inside tie control. Miller sprawling back hard. Lunsman with his head buried on the mat. And the referee saying we want action. Well, kind of hard to have action when you got two guys trying to do something totally opposite. Both wrestlers on their feet still yet. No score with 32 seconds left first period. Time for a good shot by Miller. Lunsman with an underhook on the left-hand side. Miller's got to get that right elbow down. He pulls it out of there. Back to neutral, 18 seconds left. A little slide by Miller, not kind of a half-hearted one, didn't work. End of the first period, we're at zeros. Flipping the disc is crucial here. It comes up green, Lunsman's choice. He's going down. Matthew Miller got to try to ride and turn. Lunsman set, Miller covers. Red Raider takes him off his base with wrist control and a tight waist. Got to keep some wrists tied up. Lunsman backs up over his knees. Don't pull him on you. Again, chop the wrist down now. Got some better control, but loses the grip on the wrist. Lunsman now to his feet. Miller got to return him to the mat. And Lunsman gets the escape. 1-0 the lead for the new Richmond wrestler. Russian arm tie by Miller, blocked by Lunsman. Just a collar tie by Lunsman so far. He sticks a collar tie in there and locks down on it. This time Miller shrugs it off. "45 seconds. Miller backing Lunsman around the man. Now Lunsman took a shot in on the edge of the circle. Pretty convenient time there. Lunsman trying to go around the corner. Miller trying to stop him. Got him flattened out here. Can he figure out how to stay in bounds and get the takedown? And they're off the mat. 17 seconds left. Second period. Lunsman leads by 1. Takedown here would be huge for Miller because he will start where he wants to in the third. Slide by to an ankle sweep. Missed that. End of the period. Miller's choice. He's got to go down. And he's got to be flying on the bottom. Lunsman covers Miller to his feet, rolls through it. Steps through with a cutback to a switch. Gets the reversal on Lunsman. He leads 2-1 now to Matthew Miller. Now you got to ride him out, maybe turn him once here at least. But you can't get carried away. You're ahead by 1, 2-1 here. Got to keep control of wrists underneath. Lunsman got hand control, and he steps right up through Miller. 2-2, we're tied, 1:28 left. Miller did not have any success on his feet. Lunsman reaches in again. Lunsman with that hard collar tie and a block. Lunsman with a shot in now to a deep single. Trying to get to a double. Miller got to fight this off here. Edge of the circle, knowing where you're at. 45 seconds left, they're off the mat. Miller was thinking about giving up the takedown. You could see it in his demeanor. But then he found the edge. He got his hips back and then fought it off from there. Yeah, Lundman with that right hand collar tie. That's all basically he's done for a setup or anything. He hasn't taken any other shots beside that. We got 25 seconds left. Lundman in again with a shot coming in. Miller trying to come around the corner. Picking that ankle. Trying to cross face. Got to break that grip. 12 seconds left. Got to stay with this here, Matthew Miller. And the regulation, 2-2 the score. We're going to overtime. 1 minute first period overtime. You can lose it here, you can win it. Again, Lundman with that collar. Nice clear to a double. Takes him down. Nice setup, Matthew Miller. Cleared that collar tie, went around the corner. Got the double leg takedown and wins 5-2 in overtime. He advances to the semifinals at 138 pounds, as does Aspen Tritz at 144. Jack Ackerman, the next Red Raider to come out, at 150 pounds against Chase Fredrickson out of Chippewa Falls. We'll bring you that match when we return. Coming back to you at 150 pounders, Jack Ackerman, your Red Raider against Chase Fredericks out of Chippewa Falls. Fredericks a senior. He is 32-10. Ackerman ranked 6th at 150 in the state. And Fredericks in with a Russian arm tied to a trip, and they go out of bounds on a counter by Ackerman. Russian arm tie now by Ackerman, but Fredericks reaches down and picks the near side leg. Fredericks being the aggressor here. Ackerman's got to pick up the pace of the match a little bit. Fredericks being the aggressor. Now, front headlock snapped down by Ackerman, but he loses the headlock. Now he's got the chin lock, shuck on by, but it went too far. Toss attempt, body lock, headlock. And they're out of bounds in a wild match with no points scored. Could have some airborne athletics coming here. Ackerman with the Russian arm tie, but needs better head position. He breaks that grip. Fredericks now trying the same. Duck, barrel roll attempt tried into a single. Fredericks caught that backside ankle for a counter. 45 seconds left in the period. Around the corner, Ackerman goes, trying to stay in bounds and cover up the hips. And they're out of bounds. 38 seconds left in the first period, no score. Again, Ackerman, Russian arm tie this time. Frederick just fights his way out of it. Underhook to trying to get to a front snap, but Frederick just stands there. Now he crawls into a low single. 12 seconds left in the period. Can't give up the takedown here. End of the period. That was close. 0-0 after 1. Flipping a disc comes up green. Frederick's choice. He defers. Ackerman's choice. He goes down. Frederick's not ranked in the state. Ackerman fights to a high base. And working on hand control now as Fredericks drops down to a single. Ackerman trying to figure out how to get this reversal here. He's got the grip broke. Fredericks takes him over the top, runs through the double leg, takes him back to the seat of his singlet. Ackerman comes back to a high base now. Okie choke locked up by Fredericks. Got to break the grip of this. Now you can turn out the face. Switch attempt. Fredericks caught the trailing arm. 107 left. Ackerman's got a score from the bottom here. Forward roll through. Fredericks in the saddle for the ride. He's just covering the hips and riding. No attempt at a pinning combination here. Jack Ackerman up to his feet one more time. Trying to sit through. 38 seconds left. He's worrying about his headgear over his eyes. Now he's trying to come up, got some hand control, but Fredericks drops down on a single leg. Ackerman's got to just wrestle here. Even though his headgear's over his eyes, he just got to wrestle. Trying to run through him, stand him up at 12 seconds left. That could be called stalling on Frederick. He has done nothing to pin anybody yet. Now they call a stalemate with 1 second left. That's kind of a silly call there. One second yet. I suppose it's possible, but I'm sure Ackerman will base off here. Yes, he does. Third period coming. Fredericks will have his choice. He's going to go down. Base off by Fredericks and a hard switch. Ackerman rolls through it to the legs ride. And Fredericks has got the leg caught underneath. Now he's reaching back to Ackerman. Ackerman's in deep trouble here now. Gets run over by Fredericks. Legs are separated. He's in deep trouble. There's 2 reversal, and we're going to have near fall at least. He gets stomach down, but he's in a deep hole here. Tip attempt coming again for Frederick. (6-0) with 1:10 left yet. It can't be no slow, methodical work here by Ackerman. He's got to fly around the mat here. Ackerman's got to be on the move here. 48 seconds. He's down by 6. There's time. Got to get the reversal. But he just bases off. Now trying to come to a stance. Frederick is riding hard. Roll attempt by Ackerman. Frederick just hanging on to a tight waist and a wrist. Too strong for Jack Ackerman. There he is, burying the head on a single. Warning, stalling, finally, that's way too late. 18 seconds left. Jack Ackerman's going to go down to defeat here. 6-0. And he goes to the wrestleback side. Out strength, out wrestle. And now you got to wrestle your way back. A long way to go here to get back to the individual tournament. Jack Ackerman in the wrestleback side at 150. Next up for the Red Raiders will be 175-pounder Caden Shalinski. He'll take on Superior senior Jesse Anderson. We'll bring it. Caden Shalinsky on the mat. And he trails 4-2 against. He's wrestling Jesse Anderson, the superior. Anderson with a takedown. And Shalinsky with a reversal. 1 point escape for, not sure who here. They haven't put it up on the board yet. Shalinsky tried to go underneath. Got into a headlock toss position. Lost that. And Anderson with a takedown at the edge of the mat. Again, you can't wrestle the good wrestlers with headlocks and tosses all the time. You have to stay in good position, have to wrestle with good technique. 7-2 now. And Shalinsky is in a hole. He's dangerous, but still, against the good wrestlers, you just can't get away with the tossing and the throwing and the sloppy wrestling. Red Raiders having a tough round this round. They are already without Ashton Roosh at 157, Jeremiah Peters at 165, Jackson Gutierrez at 215, Navarro Rodriguez at 285, and at 132 pounds, Jake Freeman. Shalinsky set now, minute 18 left yet, second period. Can't just base off, got to fire off the bottom here. Can't wait around and let the other guy work on you. Control the pace of the match. Now, to his feet. Lift by Anderson takes him back to his high base. Got to work back to your feet here. Don't sit with your head down on the mat. 45 seconds left. Anderson hanging heavy on the shoulders, but you got to fight through that. And Shalinsky to his feet again. Could get hand control, could get separated. Back to his base. Up again for another time. 25 seconds left yet. Got to be able to get one here. Got hand control. Trying to turn inside. One loss of control for Shalinsky. So it's 7-3 with 13 seconds left. You have time for one good, solid takedown here. Get yourself right back into this match. Shalinsky not pressing this issue at all and waste the end of the period. 7-3 Anderson with the lead. Shalinsky's choice. And he is trying to strap a headgear on again. He goes down. Anderson going to cover on the left-hand side. Trying to sit out now is Shalinsky. Now to his feet. Anderson lifts him and takes him right back to his base. Just a hard, tight waist by Anderson. That's all he's got right now. Hanging real heavy over the shoulders. Shalinsky's got hand control. Warning, stalling Anderson. Keep coming up again here. Forward roll. Shalinsky trying to catch him. Anderson rolls right through with him. Shalinsky kicks over the top again. Roll around match. See if Shalinsky can come out on top. He's got the reversal. 7-5. Minute left. Barbed wire. Got to get tough with this now. He almost went, then you quit. Now run it again. His leg's not out there. There he runs him over. Finally, near fall coming. Can he pin him here? He's flat tight right there. Caden Shalinsky comes from a deep hole and catches Anderson with a third period pin in 5:18. Wow. Some of these guys are dangerous. Technical wrestling-wise, not so much, but found a chance to score, caught him, pinned him. Next up for the Red Raiders, Oakley Pluis against Ross Walden of Hudson. Tough match for the Red Raider there. Walden is 40-9. We'll bring you that match when we return. Ross Walden of Hudson, junior, 40-9, is going to take on your Red Raider, Oakley Pluis. Ross Walden ranked 13th in the state at 190. Launching pad looks to be loaded. Collar tie, underhook. Walden steps in with a leg trip. Pluis with a leg trip. Walden crushes him to the mat. 3 takedown, and they were out of bounds, I do believe. And they wave it off. They waved it off. Well, at least the official corrected himself. That's a good thing to see. Walden in on a single leg right away. He's the more aggressive here. And he's a big 190-pounder. Pluis, you're not going to be able to roll stuff like that off the top, especially against a much stronger and bigger guy than you. Now he's going to Turk tip him for near fall. Pluis fights to get stomach back down, which he has done. Now he's got the leg tied up of Walden. Yeah, Walden gets that back. 3-0, no near fall. Pluis now got to build to a base. Had a chance to step over, couldn't get his legs clear. Walden with a legs ride on this near side. Working with a cross face. Pluis has got control of that wrist. That's a good thing there. Now if he can build to a base. Stalemate, says the official. And they get their legs untwined. 32 seconds left. Oakley a chance to score here. Get at least one of these back with an escape. Pretty good fire off the bottom, but Walden able to catch that, the right side arm. Bring him back to the mat. 22 seconds left. Arm bar loose by Walden. Trying to sink it in deeper. Pluis gained a little space for his hips, up to his feet, working on hand control. Got 6 seconds left. Couldn't quite get the escape. End of the period. 3-0. Walden with a lead. Flipping a disc. Comes up green. That's Walden's choice. He's going to defer. Pluis is going down. Oakley Pluis, couple checks over to the coaching staff. Walden had a caution on the starter he should have had because his hand was in the wrong position when he got set. The ref let it go. Wrist control on this near side with a legs ride now by Walden. He's got that leg and hip locked in. Pluis trying to build a base, trying to get that leg kick free if he can. A Turk attempt now by Walden. Pluis fighting hard not to get his shoulders exposed. No near fall yet. Pluis got to get the hand off, which he has done. Now he's got to fly up here. No legs in yet. Got to move here. Lewis on the move from the bottom, trying to come up. Walden takes him back to his base and flattens him out. 48 seconds left. Again, Walden ranked 13th in the state here at 190. 35 seconds left. Lewis slowly building a base. Lewis with a switch, gets the reversal. It's 3-2 with 22 seconds left. Run him out of bounds here, Oakley. Tell you, Lewis has showed some toughness here this year in the wrestling world. Graduated from being a freshman into a pretty decent sophomore. Just needs to learn some more wrestling. Fill out that body. Walden works up to his base, tried to grab a leg, trying to step across. End of the period is here. 3-2, Lewis trails. Walden's choice. He goes down. Lewis puts him on his feet. 5-2. Excuse me, 4-2. Lewis hunting the takedown. Walden's on the outside looking in. Underhook. Toss attempt. Lewis takes it right to his back. Pin for Lewis. Walden's leg got caught up underneath him on the way through, but Lewis locked him up to his back, took him right out, and pinned him, and we got to hope that Walden is okay. Oakley Lewis wins on a fall in the third period with 16 seconds gone, and we hope and wish Walden well as he has hurt his knee. It got turned underneath, but that doesn't affect the match in any way here. Oakley Lewis will get the win with a pin and advance to the semifinals. Congratulations, Oakley Lewis. And once again, we wish Walden well. Hopefully he can continue wrestling. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when we return. Semifinals at 106 pounds. Jackson Freeman against Alex Davis out of Marshfield. Holman leads the tournament, followed by Marshfield, Menominee, New Richmond. Rapids sits in fifth. Wausau West in sixth. The Red Raiders have about a 6 or 7 point lead over Wausau West right now. Davis, technical fall, Jackson, Freeman in the conference tournament over Davis. And in the dual meet, technical fall or 12-1 decision, Davis losing to Freeman again. Freeman with a takedown early, got a half. Good to take out this Marshfield wrestler, put him in the backside wrestling. Davis trying to stay on a ball, then tries to work to a base. Freeman with a hard cross face, looking to get to a cradle, lost the grip. Freeman's got some long arms, long legs, so he's got some reach. And he pulls that left arm back, puts it into a bar. Little Turk attempt tip here. Staying aggressive is Freeman. Again, same type of a tip. Davis able to keep his shoulders 90 degrees yet. Now he tried to kick across the top. Freeman felt that coming, came to sit in front of him, and he ran out of bounds in a scramble. It is 3-1 as loss of control awarded to Davis for 1 point. 19 seconds left. Freeman's got time to set up one good takedown. Eight seconds. Davison on a shot. Freeman trying to counter. There's the period end as Freeman comes up with a takedown, but just after the buzzer had sounded. Again, it's funny because the clock has 1 second on it, and the official has the wrist buzzer that goes to the official time, and his buzzer went off. Davis's choice, he deferred. Freeman's choice is going down. Start the second period, leading 3-1. This is to get into the finals. The other side, the semifinals, you have 1 point the escape for Freeman. You have Bradley Needham of Holman against Eldon Roth out of Stevens Point. That's the other side. The winners will face each other in the finals. (4-1), Freeman the Red Raider with a lead. Freeman wading right in to Davis. He's trying to stop that aggression. Freeman snaps him around, throws him down in front of him. No takedown yet. Now he covers him. 7-1 the lead. 44 seconds left. Second period action. Freeman trying to pull that arm back. Now he's got a ball in chain with an arm hook here. Trying to go for a tip. And Davis rocked through it enough. No near fall scored. Freeman again, yanking on that arm, trying to pull it back. Now goes crossface style, traps that near arm. End of the period is here. And this time the clock said 0 before the official felt his buzzer. And they're going on their feet. 2 minutes left. 7-1 Freeman. Freeman again ranked 9th in the state at 106 pounds coming into this tournament. Low dart shot to back of the thigh. Davis trying to counter. Run headlock by Davis. He's not too comfortable there. He's trying to back out of it. Davis cleared the arms with a shot. Freeman swings around the side, cuts the corner, trying to throw a legs right in. He's looking for a turn here. There's 3 and a takedown for Freeman. Positions the arm behind the head, sits right back on it. Near fall coming. 1 minute left. For near fall, it's 14-1 Freeman. Another turn, he'll get a technical fall. Same position as before. Here's near fall coming. That's going to be a technical fall win if you don't pin him. There's a technical fall right there. 2 matches wrestled, 2 technical falls. 17-1 over Alex Davis of Marshfield. Next up for the Red Raiders, should be Matthew Miller in the semifinals at 138 over Nathan I take that back. Deegan Armagoss at 126 against Brock Needham of Hudson. We'll be back when that match hits the floor. Back to wrestling now as we have, I do believe, let me look here. This is Brett Bagnuski in a wrestleback against Isaiah Black out of River Falls. Bagnuski, you got a takedown here to start the first period at 1 minute mark. The Black name is synonymous with River Falls Wrestling as they've had Kevin and Tony Black. Kevin Black's a 4-time state champion, one of the few. I do not remember his younger brother, how many times he was a state champion, but this is Kevin Black's, one of his sons. And he's in a scramble situation here. 30 seconds left at the edge of the mat, and Bagnuski's got to try to remain in control here. There is the reversal, and they call the reversal. It's 3-2. Bagnuski leads now. Again, sloppy wrestling at the side of the mat, at the edge of the mat. When either you get in trouble, you tough it up, or you get out of bounds here. Bagnuski standing up, got elbow control. Black hanging on. Bagnuski took him to his back, but they rolled off it. Black with a tight waist. And we have the end of the period, 3-2, Bagnuski with a lead. This is a wrestleback match now. You got to keep winning these wrestleback matches if you want to have a chance to get into a match for second and third. Bagnuski going down to start the second period. And we're having a look at Bagnuski's elbow here. Not sure what happened there, but he's grabbing at it a little bit. So they're going to check it out. Take a little injury time here. You have 2 minutes of injury time. And then they're ready to go. He used 43 seconds of it. Got some feeling back in the hand. I'm going to start on the bottom. Start the second period. He easily gets up to his feet. Black drops down on a single leg low at the knee. Got a sprawl back, forced down and away on that head. Bagnuski with a little bit of a whizzer. Now comes square to face. Black just locking up, burying his head. That's warning stalling on Black. That's a good call by the official. Bagnuski can beat him to the punch here again. Turns the corner, comes to his feet instantly. Black tried to lock up a cradle. Bagnuski coming out the face here. Got his one and he escaped. They're both neutral on their feet. Bagnuski's got to get that right elbow down as Black's got an underhook on him. Now he's got it separated, goes back to a Russian arm tie. Four, 2 Bagnuski. Still trying to work that Russian. Don't quit here on the edge. They're out of bounds. They jog back to the center, just under a minute left here. Bagnuski wades right in again. Trying to get that Russian arm tie is Bagnuski. Black reached in this time. Now, elbow control by Black with an underhook. Bagnuski runs him right out of bounds as he drove into him. 38 seconds left. Second period, 4-2 Bagnuski. Bagnuski loses this match. He is done. We got another Red Raider out on the mat. That looks like Deegan Armagast. Bagnuski with that Russian arm tie. Back in black up again. Shoots in on a single. Got one. Trying to pin that hip down. Got to work up the body now, Brett. 3 takedown Bagnuski. 7-2 right now for the Red Raider, and the period ends. If this is Deegan Armagast, he leads 3-0 with 1:13 left first period. Black with a hard switch attempt. Had Bagnuski on the side of his singlet. And in the scramble, Bagnuski comes out with control of tight waist. Again, a roll attempt by Black. Bagnuski around again one more time. Got to get wrist control here, Brett. There he's got a half now. He lost that, now coming working on an arm bar. Pressure still down on that wrist across the back by Bagnuski. He's got a 7-2 lead, 1:22 left yet. Roll attempt now by Black. He's got the arm trapped across the body. Bagnuski hanging heavy on that opposite side. Counters that. Black wrestles a lot with his head down on the mat. Spiral ride by the Red Raider. Got a half on that side. 54 seconds left. Now he's got an arm tied up here with a bar on the left-hand side. Four, 3, Needham of Hudson in the semis over Armagast. Start of the second period. Needham goes down. Bagnuski with 20 seconds left. Warning, stalling Bagnuski. That's a fair call there. I'm going to reset him again, get him a fresh restart. Bagnuski slowly switches sides on a start. Black trying to roll him. Five seconds left. Brett Bagnuski is going to get a win here and advance one step closer to a match for second. 7-2 with a win. This is Deegan Armagast and Brock Needham of Hudson. Needham is a junior, 46-5. Needham is ranked third in the state. (5-3) Needham right now. And Armagast in some trouble here. And there is the takedown. Now it's 8-3, Needham. He got the leg laced. Ankle bite in. And a Turk turn. Scoring near fall is Needham. And we got another Red Raider on the mat. That looks to be Luke Hamill at 120 pounds and a wrestleback against Montazir Buta of Hudson, who's 17-17. End of the period, it's 12-3 right now. Needham. Hamill with a takedown and a cut loose for Buta, and it's 3-1 in that match. 12-3 now. Front headlock trying to spin around the corner is Armagast. Can't clear that arm. There, he clears it. Both up. Now we got a takedown. 14-6 is the score. Armagast trails. They either got to turn him and pin him or cut him loose, go to work on their feet, and score big points. Hamill with a couple more takedowns and near falls. It's 12-1, his lead. Needham is hanging on to that elbow, burning clock. Minute 5 left yet. 13-6 to call stalemate. Back to the center on their feet. Armagast has got to score big points here from his feet. Hamill again still riding 12-1 at the first period with 10 seconds left. He's looking for a bar on the wrist. Stack attempt again for Hamill. And the period ends. 14-1, Hamill with a lead. 33 seconds left. 13-6. Armagast trails and Needham dives in again. Buries his head, locks up on the thigh. Stalemate, says the official. Hamill on the bottom starting the second period, leading 14-1. He's working to get to a technical fall here. Shotgun by Armagast with a takedown. 7 seconds left. Not going to be enough. It's 13-9. Needham going to bury his head here. Warning, stalling. Needham didn't make a difference. 13-9. The win for Needham of Hudson. Hamill down here is ahead 15-1. Going to look to get a tech fall. Here comes a takedown attempt. Covers him up. Takes him to the mat. 18-1 technical fall, Luke Hamill. Hamill goes into another match further down the wrestleback trail. Deegan Armagast drops into the wrestlebacks now, and he's got to wrestle his way back for a chance to wrestle for second and third. Next up for the Red Raiders in the semis at 138, Matthew Miller against Nathan Henderson of Holman. Really tough draw there. We'll be back with that match when we return. Semifinals, mat number 1. Matthew Miller at 138 against Holman's Nathan Henderson, a sophomore, 35-2. Huge uphill battle for Matthew Miller. Henderson ranked 4th at 138 in the state, and he's got a takedown already. And we got a near side crossbody cradle here on Miller. Yeah, he switches that back up, goes to the claw ride. Matthew Miller in the semifinals will not be out of the tournament. He'll get, if he loses here, he'll get knocked into the wrestleback side, where he can come back to try to finish with a match for second. Henderson again with a tip on Matthew Miller. Near fall coming here. 7-0 the lead right now. And Henderson trying to get a tip, but Miller's got some elbow control here now. Matthew Miller looking to improve his position here into a sitting position. Still got that wrist control. And And up to a high base now is Miller, but Henderson steps the double legs in and flattens him right back down. Henderson's just waiting to see what he can try next, basically. There's a hip tip, near fall coming. It is 11-0 after one period. Matthew Miller trails. Miller's choice deferred. Henderson's choice on their feet. Arm drag into a single. They're off the mat. Kind of a tentative sweep shot by Miller. Didn't penetrate deep enough. Wading in. Throw possibly coming when you wade in that hard. Under overhooks both wrestlers. Henderson's smart enough to work his way to the edge of the mat. They're out of bounds. No harm, no foul out there. Just clears the arm easily into a single. Dump technique. Sits Miller down the seat of his singlet. Miller got to give up the takedown. Now 14-0. Arm bar in the wrist. Runs Miller over. And he pinned him. You didn't want to give up the pin in any event if you could possibly help it. But got pinned in this 2 minutes, 46 seconds. Miller goes into the wrestlebacks now. And we'll see who his opponent is once a couple other matches get complete here. Next up, Aspen Tritz against Noah Henderson of Holman. That should be a dandy match in the semis at 144. Oh, I guess they're going to step right out here in front of us. Aspen Tritz was ranked 4th in the state at one particular time. Then he went down to an injury. Noah Henderson is 9th. He was 9th at 150. So this should be a dandy. You can see already the little bigger body size of Henderson dropping down a weight class. Henderson with a shot and sweep shot and missed it. Tritz with a Russian. Snaps down on the head, gets to an underhook. Inside the leg lace. Both wrestlers fighting this takedown attempt. Henderson comes up and the scramble of the legs right, gets a takedown and a 3-point lead. Tritz now looking to get Henderson off his back here if he can. Without getting turned in that legs ride. Legs ride by Henderson, controlling Tritz's hips. Tritz trying to pick that half off, which he has done. Now you can build a base from here. And they go off the mat. 45 seconds left. Tritz trails 3-0. Again, Holman is loaded. They're the number 2 ranked team in the state, and not by any luck. Tritz to his feet. Henderson locks up on him. Tritz picks an ankle on the way down. Trying to turn inside. Henderson works his hips up on top temporarily. And comes up with a controlled ride. 24 seconds left. Again, Tritz not in the lineup when these two teams wrestle in a dual meet. End of the period, 3-0. Tritz trails. Flip of the disc comes up green. Henderson's choice. He defers. Tritz's choice. Going on their feet. Elbow and a collar tie for Tritz. He tried a little leg trip. That didn't work. Henderson tried to go underneath, change levels, and that didn't work. Tritz with a front headlock now. Back trip by Tritz. Can he get to the scramble? Henderson able to somehow get out of that takedown attempt. You can see the bigger, stronger Henderson here. Tritz wears the safety goggles. Henderson shoots in. Kind of got there, but Tritz is fighting that off. Back leg trip again. Catches Henderson. Can he keep him with that half here? Got the takedown. 3-3, no near fall. One thing Tritz did when he got to that front headlock, he had Henderson's head down by his knee. It's an easy knee pick if you want it there. Half on the wrist now by Tritz. Straighten him out one time, got to run him here. Henderson puts a foot down on the mat and is standing up through the half. Tritz steps in front, snatches him over. Henderson's got an elbow out and he's fighting for his life here. 18 seconds left, second period. Tritz staying with it. And we got potentially dangerous with 10 seconds left. 3-3, we're tied, second period. Got to have a hard start here, Aspen. Cannot let Henderson dictate the final 10 seconds here. Scramble coming here. Tritz trying to hang on. Out of bounds they go. Tritz remained in control. 3-3. Henderson's got a good-sized upper body, I can tell you that. Henderson going down. Tritz will try to ride and turn. Tritz got the cradle locked up. Make it right. Near fall coming for Tritz. Keep him here as long as you can keep him here. And he pinned him. Aspen Tritz takes out Noah Henderson on a fall in 4:25. Aspen Tritz into the finals for the Red Raiders at 144. Next up, a wrestleback for Jack Ackerman at 150. Take on Ryan Shackleton out of Menominee. We'll bring you that match when we return. 150-pound wrestleback at 150, Jack Ackerman, your Red Raider, against Ryan Shackleton out of Menominee. Shackleton's 13-18 coming in. He's a sophomore. Close to the edge of the mat. No takedown. As Ackerman is trying to avenge a not a good match and a loss in his last match to Chippewa Falls was Chase Fredrickson. Take down Ackerman. He's got to wrestle his headgear off in order to get back into the matches that he needs. And then once you get, if you're there waiting in that third place bracket, waiting for the loser of the championship match. And that loser has to be somebody you did not wrestle already. Ackerman with a bar running Shackleton over the top. Trying to sit out on a double bar now, and that gets really, really tight. Now he runs around, puts a little hip pressure on him. Shackleton's fighting his life off down there in the bottom. Is he able to get stomach down? Yes, he is. 4 near fall, Ackerman. 7-0 to lead. 42 seconds left, first period. Cross face now. Trying to get a barbed wire, but he lost the grip coming under. Tight waist and an elbow chop with 20 seconds left. On the edge of the circle, so you kind of got to be aware of how you're wrestling here. And the referee said they're off. 7-0. Jack Ackerman, your Red Raider, leads. 14 seconds left in the first period. Good start to stop the first move of Shackleton. Working on that bar on the right-hand side. Trying to cinch it in deep. Throws a half on the left-hand side. Going to run that half and a bar over. Doesn't got enough time. Time ran out as they went over on their back. No more points. Just ran out of clock. Shackleton's going on his feet. Did not like the way things are going, being rode and turned a couple times. Ackerman straight double shot in, got the takedown. It's now 10-0. Again, Shackleton is only a sophomore, and he comes in 13-18 to this match. Ackerman with the bar on the right-hand side. Covers the hips one more time, trying to pull that bar back. Blocked the wrist, runs the bar over. Shackleton with a hard bridge. Switches that to a double bar, sitting out on it. Pressure gets heavy on the shoulders there. Shackleton fighting his life off with a bridge with his head. And he is able to step across in a scramble. 14-2 now as Shackleton gets the reversal on Ackerman. Just cannot get sloppy in these matches. Shackleton with a half down the right-hand side. Ackerman plants a foot and stands up, gets hand control, turns the face. 15-2 now, 30 seconds left, second period. Takedown will win it for Ackerman. Get to a Russian, turn the corner, missed it. No good setup yet for Ackerman. Shackleton in on a double leg. Drives Ackerman right off the mat backwards with 14 seconds left. Again, these are matches you don't want to let hang around here. You want to finish these in a hurry. Stretched out double for Ackerman. Body lock takes him down. There's 18-2 with technical fall, Jack Ackerman. Ackerman goes a little farther on down the road in the wrestleback side. And another win for the Red Raiders. Next up, 175-pound semifinals, Caden Shalinsky against Jacob Anderson of Menominee. We'll bring you that match when we return. 190-pound semifinals, Oakley Pluis taking on Maximus Todd out of Onalaska. Maximus Todd not ranked, but he's a senior. He's got 41-3 as his record. So let's see how the young Red Raider Oakley Pluis fares with this. Got that 2-on-1 collar tie, and Todd shoots in. Pluis got to fight this off. Trying to inch his hips back. Todd reloads it one more time. Pluis locking up around the body, trying to fight the takedown attempt off. Got to stay in here tight, Oakley. Pluis can lock that leg. That helped him a little bit. Now he's got to give it the takedown. No near fall. They run out of bounds. 3-0, Pluis trails right now. Scoreboard just went haywire. And now they're trying to get it to reset. And they have 45 seconds on there, but no score. Should be 3-0. Maxibus Todd of Onalaska. 45 seconds, they say, is the correct time. Pluis got a chance to score from the bottom. Todd steps into a legs ride. Pluis hits a switch. Todd with a chin whip. Steps over the top. Pluis in the scramble. Lock him up, Oakley. One loss of control, Oakley Pluis. Shoots in, trying to get a takedown. Get a launching pad loaded. Lateral drop throw for Todd. 22 seconds left. Pluis is tied up in here tight. And Pluis goes down in the first period pin at 147. Pluis got locked up in that lateral drop throw. Todd was comfortable in there. And Pluis goes into a wrestle back now. And again, you have to wrestle your way back up to the third place match. And hopefully the guy that drops down, that loses in the championship, is a guy you have not wrestled already. So that's it for this round of wrestling for the Red Raiders. We're going to come back, I do believe, with a wrestle backside matches. And that will be at 113 Brett Bagneski against Fisher Smith out of Chippewa Falls. We'll bring you that match when we return to the individual sectional at Menominee. 113-pound wrestleback Brett Bagneski, your Red Raider, against Fisher Smith out of Chippewa Falls, junior, 37-12. Man, he looks to be pretty put together for a little guy. I mean, he's small, but he's got some muscle development there. Update at 175-pound Caden Shalinski. Medical forfeited to Jacob Anderson of Menominee. He's in the wrestlebacks now against Nathan Briggs out of DC Everest. Illegal on Smith. 1 point for Bagneski, and that's a bonus. We'll take that. The referee explaining the call to the coaching staff. The coaches are, I guess, accepting of it. And here we're going at 152. 1-0 Bagneski. 1-0 Bagneski. And Smith into a single off a drag. Into a double now. Has Bagneski on the side of his singlet. Steps across. Gets a takedown. Smith takes the lead at 3-1. Fisher Smith is ranked 12th for Chippewa Falls at 113. Bagneski with the escape. 3-2. Smith with a shot from way too far up, but he got there. Bagneski not protecting the legs at all. Smith's got the leg elevated. Tried a front trip. Takes Bagnuski down. Going for a barbed wire here. Has the arm tied up at the elbow underneath. 2-on-1 on that elbow barbed wire. Runs over Bagnuski. Bagnuski kicks out of that. Got stomach back down. Survived to wrestle a few more minutes, hopefully. Scoreboard not close to being up to date. Scores the timer sitting and watching the match and not keeping score. Again, Smith dropped in. Bagnuski tried to sit back and roll him off the top. Smith remains in control with a hard cross face. End of the period is here. And Smith will have a big lead, but not what the scoreboard has. Now they got it. Now they got it up there 10-2 for Smith. On their feet. Starting period number 2. Again, this is a wrestleback. Bagnuski needs to win this match. Otherwise, he will drop down in a match for 5th. 3 more takedown. Fisher Smith. Bagnuski had wrist control, and Bagnuski got that taken care of. Up to his feet, a little back trip. Bagnuski with a switch attempt. Smith kicks over the top. Just catches a toe and climbs back up, regains control. He's a tick faster and a tick quicker than Bagnuski. A little more aggressive. Bagnuski with a nice sit through. But stopped out in front of him and let Smith chin lock him, get back in to a single, and regain control. Near fall coming with 45 seconds on the clock. Going to be a tech fall here. 17-2 the tech fall for Fisher Smith. And Bagnuski will not advance to the individual state tournament. He'll get a wrestleback match for 5th place. Once again, the top 2 wrestlers advance out of each weight class. Next up for the Red Raiders, Luke Hamill, wrestleback at 120 pounds. He'll take on a tough matchup in Carter Williquette out of Marshfield. We'll bring you that match when we return. Luke Hamill just popped out on the mat real quick at 120. He's got a wrestleback match and a tough one against Carter Williquette of Marshfield. Williquette ranked 11th in the state at this weight class. Russian arm tie by Hamill. Hamill lost to Williquette in the conference finals, 14-7. So uphill battle for the Red Raider here. If Hamill loses, he will be in a match for 5th place, will not advance to the individual state tournament. Slide by, missed it. Slide by, missed by Williquette. 1 attempt each. Hamill picks that hand coming in. Catches Williquette's wrist. Now can he do something with it? Williquette countered that. They're free again, working with distance on the mat. Now Hamill trying to wade in. Williquette blocked that. Hamill now with a Russian arm time. Williquette doesn't want to be in there. He backed out of there. Hamill with a shot in now. Can he get to a double? Takes him down. Nice takedown by Hamill. Can he get some near fall out of it? Couldn't quite get the shoulders exposed, but he's got a 3-0 lead right now. 5 seconds left, short time. Don't let him score. End of the period as Williquette comes to his feet. 3-0 Hamill on a nice blast double. Williquette's choice. He defers Hamill's choice. He's going down. Hamill has to win this match to get into a match for third. Hamill to his feet. Got to work on hands. Can't just let him fly around here. Turns and faces Williquette. Williquette got to cut him loose. 4-0 the lead for Hamill. Now protect those legs. Both wrestlers in square stances, meaning both feet are level across from each other. Duck under by Williquette, gets a takedown. That was a sweet one. It's 4-3 now. Hamill with a lead by a point. Trying to get a tip here is Williquette. Hamill can't hang around here. Got to come up off the bottom and they get out of bounds. 1:03 left. Second period. Hamill leading by a point. Hard start by Hamill. Williquette. Collar time, picked the leg, ran him back down to the mat. Can't hang around down here now, Luke. Got to build a base and come up flying. Don't allow him some time to work on you. Roll attempt by Hamill. Williquette countered that. Coffee grinder now by Williquette. Got a bar. Got to keep that one legal. And they stopped that for potentially dangerous. Williquette had that bar go up across the shoulder. 31 seconds left. It'd be huge to get a point here. Hard start, but Williquette stopped it. Reload another hard start. Roll attempt. Williquette in the saddle riding along. Trying to get a turn. Hamill can't sit here and give Williquette time. He's got to be constantly moving here. Now Williquette's got a bar and a tight waist with a wrist. 8 seconds left. He's trying to get that bar and a half one more time. End of the second period. 4-3 Hamill with a lead. And it's Williquette's choice. He's going to go down. So we're looking at the possibility of a tie here shortly, unless Hamill can hold him. Williquette bases off. Hamill does nothing with him. Cuts him loose. We're tied at 4. Williquette tried to change levels. Hamill just stuffed him backwards. Williquette on the outside looking in. Hamill with a blast double. They go out of bounds. The only thing with that blast double of Hamill, he comes in with his elbows wide. Easy to get double underhooked. Hamill with wrist control. Hamill with a shot. Williquette counter. Williquette reshot into a double leg. Hamill trying to roll him off the top. Williquette puts him on the seat of his singlet. Stalemate. Good call. Both back on their feet, tied at 4 with 1:15. Hamill with a shot, trying to get to a drag pull to Williquette into him. Has to give up the takedown. Bad shot by Hamill. Unsportsmanlike Williquette firing a forearm across the face of Hamill. Should be 7-5. It is finally 57 seconds left. Hamill trying to get the switch and reversal. Williquette counters. Hamill to his feet. Forward roll attempt. Trying to get maximum points here. Turns and faces. 40 seconds left. And a scramble we go again. Hamill not able to come out on top. Williquette wrestling well in a scramble. 27 seconds left. Tight waist and wrist control by Williquette. Pulls Hamill to his chest. 15 seconds left yet. Hamill rolls out of it. Got one, and we got 5, 6, 9 seconds left yet. Hamill's got a shot. 9 seconds at 7-6. Williquette. You ain't got time to wait around now. Hamill with a shot in. Body lock. Could not get the position to throw. 7-6. Luke Hamill goes down to Carter Williquette. Gets knocked out of the individual side of the tournament. You go into a match for 5th, but will not advance. Next up for the Red Raiders, the Wrestlebag at 126, Deegan Armagast against another Valley Conference opponent, Henry Ruffy. And they're coming out right now. Ruffy from Wausau West, senior, 31-9. These two wrestled. Excuse me, this is Deegan Armagast. He was up at 32 in the conference tournament. And these two had not wrestled yet. Henry Ruffy of Wausau West is ranked 14th in the state. Deegan Armagast in on a takedown attempt. He's ranked 11th at 132, and they're out of bounds as Armagast was on his side. Armagast forced down on the head, got the chin lock now to the front headlock. See what he can score here. Ruffy trying to short drag out of there. Armagast trying to come around the corner, trying to get a hand loose from inside there. Now goes the other way, switches directions again. Hasn't cleared Ruffy yet. Ruffy's got elbow control. Now Ruffy stands up. We got a throwing position here. And they work out of bounds. Big scramble, no points. Shot by Ruffy. He's got that knee snatched right up. Got an elevated back trip. Armagast cannot stand the back trip, gets taken down. Ruffy jumps into a cradle quickly. Armagast trying to reverse him here. Ruffy getting a little carried away and careless. Ten seconds left. Got to score points here. Can he get the reversal? You got the 2. (3-2). Armagast fights his way back into the match. And the disc comes up. Well, he flipped it, but then caught it, and then going to reflip it again. Ruffy's choice. He deferred. Armagast's choice. He's going down. Just bases off. Now tries to build up to a high base. Trying to reach and get that inside leg. And Ruffy puts in a legs ride. That's a very controlling ride if you're good with the legs. Stalemate. Good call by the official. 1:34 left. Armagost tried to get to his high base, but had his head down all the while. Ruffey takes him off that base. Now he's back up one more time. Looking for an ankle pick is Ruffey. Underhooked by Armagost. He drops into a single. And we go off the mat in a flurry. We had somebody blocking the camera view. Ruffey is going to get cleaned up for a bloody nose. It's 8-3. Deegan Armagost. Big score points there for the Red Raider. Get a little bit of a lead. Again, you got to keep winning here now in this wrestleback side. Last points total we had, Holman was leading 175.5, Menominee 138.5, Marshfield 113.5, New Richmond 106, DC Everest 104.5. The Red Raiders were in sixth at 104. Wausau West 90.5 in seventh. It's a West Rapids match. Mat clean up. Finally complete. Ruffey on the bottom. Deegan Armagost on top, and a hard switch attempt by Ruffey and a re-switch by Armagost. Armagost having a hard time getting Ruffey off his base. Ruffey is with a big spread eagle arms and trying to stay on his knees. Armagost finally got a little bit of elbow and wrist control. 38 seconds left. Armagost with an ankle bite now. You can see him stepped over that ankle and locked down underneath it. Ruffey gets that out. 18 seconds left. Trying a coffee grinder is Armagost. Got the wrist pulled back, head inside the armpit, and Ruffey gets called for stalling. End of the second period, 8-3. Deegan Armagost. Match is not done yet. Ruffey is going on their feet. Underhook by Armagost, but needs better head position. Dragged down to the knees. Ruffey wasn't real comfortable in there, but it burned a half a minute of time. Ruffey with a shot in. Armagost trying to fight the takedown attempt off. See if he can stretch that arm off. He has done that. Now, got an underhook. Body lock, headlock coming by Ruffey. Armagost pops his head out, gets a 3 takedown. Score says 9-3 on the board right now. Armagost. $50 seconds remaining. Armagost trying to get a bar on this side. It's kind of in there a little bit, but not deep. Now he lost the bar, trying to get the turn. Loose bar one more time on the left side. Ruffey's got the hand grip for a little bit of control anyway. 30 seconds. Half now by Armagost. Got the other arm blocked. Ruffey's going over on his back. Trying to kick over the top, and he does. Gets Armagas with a reversal, and near fall coming. 12 seconds. Don't get pinned. Five seconds left. Scoreboard has 13-5 on it. Armagas gets stomach down into the match. Deegan Armagas advances one more step with a win. 13-5 over Henry Rufai of Wausau West. Next up for the Red Raiders, they have another wrestleback. Matthew Miller against Levi Lipinski of Stevens Point. We'll bring you that match when we return to Menominee. 138-pound wrestleback side Levi Lipinski of Stevens Point comes in at 18-15, a sophomore against your Red Raider, Matthew Miller. See if these two wrestle in a dual meet. Look back here in my notes. As Lipinski in on a single leg on Miller, and Miller gives up the takedown. Miller's trying to hit a switch on the way out. He can clear his hips. Lipinski not in the lineup for Point in the dual meet, and they did not wrestle in the conference tournament. Matthew Miller's got to keep wrestling here and winning matches if he wants a chance. Got to win a couple more. Matthew Miller up to his feet on the edge of the mat, trying to hit a switch on the way down. Lipinski trying to kind of re-switch him a little bit, just enough to gain control. And Miller stretched out on the edge of the circle. Miller pulls his knees up under him, gets to his feet. Comes up the face, gets the 1 point escape. 27 seconds left to get a chance to take the lead here. Matthew, get a takedown. Lipinski with the second shot. 10 seconds left. Lipinski with another shot in. Matthew Miller stretching him out here. Lipinski trying to step in and regain control. End of the period, 3-1 Lipinski of Stevens Point. Roll attempt by Miller. Lipinski in the saddle, rode right along with him. Jack Ackerman and Landon Cook out of New Richmond. Cook is a junior, 29-16, going out on the mat now. That's a wrestleback match as well. Ackerman taken out of the championship side in his second round match by Chase Fredericks of Chippewa Falls, 6-0. Matthew Miller's got to do something from the bottom here instead of reach back. And there's a roll attempt, but they're out of bounds. 107, 3-1. Lipinski with a lead. Jack Ackerman's in on a single, but got that broke off. Roll again by Matthew Miller. Lipinski hangs on to an ankle, pins it on the mat. Matthew Miller, warning, stalling Lipinski. Hanging on to that ankle without moving up. Took a count of 5, and the referee said that's stalling. Landon Cook and New Richmond in on a single leg shot, and Jack Ackerman's fighting that one back. Miller kicking over the top. Can he catch him? Yes, he does. There's a reversal. Got time to pin him now. Make this one count, Matthew Miller. Get a halfback in there. Unable to control the half and the bars. And Lipinski gets stomach back down. Now back into a single leg with Matthew Miller. And Miller gives up the reversal. It's now 7-5, the score says on the board. Miller is ahead. 18 seconds left. Ackerman and Cook. Nobody taking anybody down yet. We're tied at 0. End of the period, 7-5, Miller. And Lipinski is going down to start the third. Ackerman's match is stopped for a bloody nose on Jack Ackerman. 5 seconds left, first period, no score. Lipinski spinning around and around. Miller is too slow to keep up with him, to stay behind him, and allows Lipinski. And in the roll, we got blocked by some people standing in front of the camera. In a roll attempt, Miller was able to catch Lipinski, straddle the body with a reverse half, and pinned him. In 4:19 on the fall, Matthew Miller leads. Lives to wrestle another day. And now we got second period coming. Jack Ackerman on the bottom to start that period. 0-0 the score. Ackerman to his feet. Trying to work on hand control. Ackerman touched the mat briefly, right back to his feet. Traps a leg, turns back with a cutback. Cook in with a double, just fights right through the defense of Ackerman. Lifts him with a double, takes him back. Now we got to start all over again. We're still at zeros. 1:25 left. Ackerman again, knee slide up to his feet, working on hand control. Cook just buried his head, hanging on. There's warning, stalling on Cook. The referee on the backside there could not see the locked hands. Ackerman back up one more time to a high base, working on hand control again. Steps out. No, they said they're out of bounds. 1:03 left, clock still running. Cook going to cover on the left-hand side. Ackerman set and ready to go. Just bases off, plants a foot down now, both of them. Oki choked by Cook. He's trying to turn Ackerman. Ackerman's got to fight hard to stay chest down here. Cook just hanging and wasting time. He hasn't done one thing yet to try to turn. But Ackerman's got to force this issue now. Cook's already been hit for a stalling. .25 seconds left. Now Ackerman to his feet one more time. Cook drops down to a double. Ackerman trying to hit a switch. Can he get there? Got to get at least one here. 12 seconds left. There's the one. He's up to his feet. 6 seconds left. Ackerman took the whole period to get 1 point. And Cook will have the choice in the third. Cook's choice going down. See if Ackerman can ride him. Cook didn't do anything except hang on. And there was a caution on Ackerman. And too far around the stomach, says the official. Has to be right on the belly button. Switch attempt by Cook. Ackerman stopped the first move. Got a bar loosely, but it's there. Now he's working on wrist control. Make sure this counts, Jack. Stay with it long enough. Don't give up on it. Still got a bar and good pressure. He loses the bar. Now he's got to go back to work again. And Cook instantly brings his knees under him. Ackerman had wrist control. Now he drops that and tried to get a half and lost both of them. Bar on the right side by Ackerman now. Trying to get to that far side, run that over, stay with it, don't stop. .104 left. Ackerman again with a bar and a wrist. Now a half. Cook able to pick that half off really easily. Ackerman trying to get a stack here, but lost the bar. Now he's got to get behind. 42 seconds left. You don't want to be out here. Chance to get that point back. Power half by Ackerman, cross body style. Cook tried to roll. Ackerman's got to get underneath this arm. He lets Cook turn into him and face him. Now grab a leg. Ackerman's going to roll through it here. We got near fall coming. That's huge at this point. 15 seconds left. And there was the pin. Cook rolled right into that. And Ackerman won on a fall with about 8 seconds left. And Ackerman goes in to another match in the wrestleback side. He's still alive in the tournament. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling. 175-pound wrestleback Nathan Briggs out of D.C. Everest, the seniors 17 and 11. Taking on Caden Shalinski, your Red Raider. Shalinski needs to win this match to get into another match for third. Look back in the Valley Conference, see how they did. Shalinski not in the lineup there in the Valley Conference tournament. And we got under overhooks looking to throw here. Shalinski not in the lineup in the dual meet with the Evergreens either. So fresh matchup here. And they work their way out of bounds. Oakley Pluis going to be up here shortly for the Red Raiders in a wrestleback match. Slide by missed by Shalinski. Again, he had a match kind of in hand and then just made some really simple mental mistakes. Cost him a victory. Medical forfeited out of the semifinal round. He was able to come back and wrestle this wrestleback side match.
Again, we will take a 15 to 20-minute break after the seventh place action in the consolation semis before we start the finals.
Levi Loebner got pinned by Briggs in the conference tournament. Both wrestlers a little bit cautious here to start, trying to kind of feel each other out a little bit. Push-pull strike, couple of slide-by attempts by Shalinski, but can't complete anything there. He's got overhooks now. Pulls Briggs back in. Broke that off, though. Back to collar ties, and they're out of bounds one more time. 16 seconds left in the first period. Both wrestlers collar ties and blocking. That's basically what they're doing. 2 seconds, one end of the period is here. 0-0 after the first 2 minutes. Flipping to this comes up Shalinski. He deferred. Briggs takes down. I fail to see that line of thinking. You want to be able to be the guy that scores first when you're 0-0, and it's your choice. Exercise it. Look to score first. Briggs up to his feet. Shalinsky working on warning, stalling Shalinsky. Referee quick with a call there. He got 5 counts to get him back off his feet, cut him loose. Take him back or cut him loose. Warning, stalling. There's a second point. Now he gave up the escape, and it's another point. Just not smart wrestling. It's 2-0 now for Briggs. Slide by and can't complete any one of those. Briggs with a double leg blast shot in. Back trip. Takes Shalinsky to his back. Fires a half on the right side. Shalinsky caught that coming in, though. Lifted on that arm, but Shalinsky able to fight through that. Shalinsky got to get his head off the mat there. He's popped it up. Now he's got a score here. 45 seconds left. Roll attempt. Can't do that with a good wrestler. Shalinsky now to a high base and a front trip. Takes him back to the mat. Now score your points here. Could not get the one, I do believe. No loss of control. (5-0). Shalinsky trails with 30 seconds left. Plenty of time to get one of these back. At least one. Just based off and sat there. Allows Briggs to chop a wrist. Now he builds to a high base, but his head's down. Can he turn back in with a cutback? Briggs throws in not a normal legs ride, but he's Shalinsky trying to figure out a way to get him on his back here and keep him here. End of the period. 5-0 Briggs. Oakley Pluis getting ready to go against Adam Wilhelm out of New Richmond. Tough draw there. Second period. Third period. Shalinsky going down. Third period. Again, a base off with no movement. Now Briggs steps through with a loose leg ride and loses that. Shalinsky turns the face as he got up. 5-1 now with 1:42 left. Shalinsky got to pick up the pace. Blast double. Got stretched out coming in. Got his head stuck underneath now. He's got to figure out a way to get that out of there and work up the body. 1:22 left. Stalemate, says the official. That's a good call. Oakley Pluis getting ready to go here. Shalinsky down by 4. He's got to take one to the back from his feet. Minute 10 left yet. Oakley Pluis setting ready to go as Adam Wilhelm of New Richmond's taking his good-natured time. Double overhooks by Shalinsky, and he breaks out of that. Didn't like that. Wilhelm with an underhook and head position on Pluis to start the period. 44 seconds left. Trying to get to the pinch headlock is Shalinsky. And Briggs runs right in. They get in a scramble. They're off the mat first. Shalinsky would have been on his back in deep trouble. 32 seconds left. Pluis in a scramble. They go off the mat. 1:14 still on their feet. No score. Shalinsky got 22 seconds yet. Score a takedown to the back. That's the only way he's going to come from behind with a 5-1 deficit. Shoots in, but a bad shot. Briggs counters and blocks. 5 seconds left. Caden Shalinski is going to lose this match and get knocked out of the tournament. 5-1. Oakley Pluis still on his feet. 30 seconds left with Adam Wilhelm of New Richmond. Wilhelm, a junior, 37-11 coming into this match. Pluis only a sophomore. Wilhelm in on a single leg to a double. No, just a single. Now he's trying to crawl up to a double. He's got it locked up around the body, and he's got the takedown with 4 seconds left in the period. And that's a tough 3 points to give up on the edge of the mat and at the end of the period. You just can't give up those points. Pluis' choice. He deferred. And now Wilhelm's choice. He's going down to start the second period. Pluis has got a danger characteristic about him. He can be out-wrestled, but... And the referee's looking to see if somebody's got a bloody nose or what's going on here. And they got to clean up Wilhelm. See if I can get you an update on the team scores here quickly. Holman's in front with 198.5 as Pluis gets ready to go. Menominee's in second, 141.5. Marshfield in third, 139.5. Wisconsin Rapids in fourth, 123. Tied with New Richmond at 123. Wausau West in sixth with 120.5. This match is a big match for the Red Raiders here. Pluis takes him back. Wilhelm hits a switch, clears the hips, gets a reversal. Now 5-0. Pluis trails. This match is to hopefully keep yourself alive in this individual wrestling tournament. Wilhelm with pressure down on the shoulder of Pluis. He's got that arm trying to get it ripped out the back, but Pluis is fighting it off pretty hard. Now he got to an arm bar. 108 left. You got to keep that arm that's in that arm bar at 90 degrees. Cannot come up towards the shoulder. Pluis gets run right over, and he's in deep trouble here. 4 near fall land there. You just got to survive for 44 seconds and hopefully get a chance in the third period. Pluis is fighting not to get his shoulder put on the mat. He's fighting hard under there. 32 seconds left. Pluis gets his arm free and turns stomach down. Good work, Oakley Pluis. Big point, so it's 9-0 right now in favor of Wilhelm. Pluis building a base. Ball in chain by Wilhelm of New Richmond. And we got the end of the period here. (9-0) the lead for Wilhelm. Pluis' choice. Got to go on their feet. Couldn't come out from the bottom. Didn't do well riding on top. And I don't know what the official's looking at here, but they're waiting for the clock to get fixed again. Chance for Pluis to take him down to his back. Nice hard slide by. Gets a takedown for Wilhelm. And it's 12-0. 145. Just a bigger, stronger wrestler in Wilhelm. Looks to get a near side cradle. Lewis caught that hand coming in. Now tried to build to a high base. Gets taken right off it. Blood on Wilhelm. Nope. Blood on Pluis this time. The Red Raiders in a fight to finish in the top 6 in the standings here. If you finish in the top 6 with team points, you will go to the team sectional. That's next Saturday at Marshfield. And that'll be a tough road because you're going to have to beat Marshfield or Menominee or take your pick, Holman or New Richmond. We've lost to Holman. We've lost to Marshfield. Beat Menominee. They were undermanned at the time. They didn't have some of their better wrestlers in for various reasons. Lewis fighting hard underneath, trying to build a base. Claw ride by Wilhelm. Lewis now to his feet, got the escape. 12-1. Front headlock by Wilhelm. 40 seconds left. Snaps Oakley Pluis down with a front chin lock now. Trying to drag him in. Trying to go around the corner. Pluis fighting his life off to try to score some points here. It's hard when your head's on a mat. Ducks through, chin whip, reached back for by Wilhelm. No score. 10 seconds left. There's the 3. That's a 15-1 right now. And Oakley Pluis goes down 15-1 and knocked out of the tournament at 190 to Adam Wilhelm. So the Red Raiders have 106-pounder Jackson Freeman in the finals. They have Deegan Armagost with another wrestleback to go against Waylon Deaton out of River Falls. They have Matthew Miller with a wrestleback match. Aspen Tritz is in the finals at 144 against Josiah Beltrain at EC Everest. Jack Ackerman has a wrestleback match. And that'll be it for the Red Raiders. We'll bring you those matches when we return to the Menominee individual sectional. After a short break, we got placement matches coming out right now. Jackson Freeman in a championship match against Brady Needham out of Holman. Holman's wrestler is a freshman. He comes in 37-16. Jackson Freeman is the number 6th ranked. No, excuse me. He is the number, let me look here in my notes. He is the number 9th ranked wrestler in the state. And Brady Needham is ranked 13th. This should be a dandy match here. Give you some updated team points. Holman is in the lead with 199.5 points. In second place is Marshfield, 146.5. Menominee's in third, 141.5. New Richmond in fourth, 134. Wausau West in fifth, 127.5. Wisconsin Rapids in sixth at 123. And DC Everest right behind them at 111.5. Red Raiders got to win some matches here. Center mat right directly below us. Jackson Freeman will be the red wrestler. Brady Needham of Holman. These two wrestled in the dual meet earlier on. Jackson Freeman defeated Needham 8-4. So close match. And again, this will be a chess match. Points will come at a premium here. Ducked by Freeman as Needham dives in at him. Needham with another shot in. And they're close to out of bounds. Needham's still inside. Freeman's on the outside looking in. Again, one toe or one finger is all you need to be in bounds and continue to wrestle. Freeman now on the inside. Slide by, missed. Needham on the outside, right on the edge of the stripe, now outside of it. 1 minute left, first period. Freeman with a shot in, but got stopped. Got his head down and called a stalemate. Good call by the official. Back in the center, fresh restart. Freeman dropped down, try to pick an ankle. Needham seen that before. Freeman with a shot, got to an ankle. Got both of them locked up. Needham spins around trying to get into a scramble. Freeman trying to elevate. Freeman trying to get into a legs ride position. 3, takedown. Freeman looking to cross body half with a near fall. Needham fighting hard. Freeman can't expose his shoulders. Now Freeman has him flattened down on his singlet with 12 seconds left in the period. That long length of Freeman really helps. He's got some long arms and legs. End of the period is coming. It's going to be 3-0. Freeman with a lead after 1. And again, this center clock has been at zeros for about 3 seconds. And the buzzer wristband that the official has not worked. Now they're going to do something. I don't know what they were doing, but he showed the scoring person the wristband. The clock jumps time from time to time. It'll go from like 106 to 102. So the score gets put up pretty slow on this clock. Freeman going down to start the second period, stretching out the legs a little bit, getting set and ready to go. Brady Needham going to cover. Try to ride top 2 in the weight class. Advance to the individual state tournament. If you win, you're automatically going as a champion. Freeman to his feet. Needham's got to cut him loose. 4-0 the lead. Needham with a shot. Freeman with a counter to the front headlock. Needham backing out of the mat. Freeman trying to remain in a little bit of control. Slide by Needham. Missed. Freeman works his way back in. Takes the shot coming in. Needham blocks and is backing up outside the mat again. Now they're off. Warning, stalling Needham. Needham only a freshman. A lot of motion, hand fighting, collar ties. Trying to get a setup. Slide by hard by Freeman. Takedown at the edge of the circle. Into that near side leg lace. And they're working their way on the edge of the circle here. Can burn some clock if you want. 40 seconds. Freeman pulls a bar back in and trying to reset that. Off the mat we work with 32 seconds left. 7-0 the Red Raider with a lead. He's going to cover on the left-hand side this time. Freeman kind of was letting Needham move a little bit and then tried to lock a cradle up, but couldn't do that. Now we're in a sitting position in a scramble. Needham's got that leg underhook. And Freeman's reached through with that Ellsworth bar, that hip tip. He's got some near fall coming here. 2 near fall, says the official. 2 seconds left. Nice job of scoring points at the end of the period. 9-0 the lead right now for the Red Raider. Freeman. Technical masterpiece to this point. Third and fifth place matches are done right now. Waiting for this championship match to be done. A headlock attempt by Needham's got takedown and scored near fall on the edge of the mat. Freeman's got to be careful here. Minute and a half left. Freeman trying to roll through. He's got stomach down. Big points there. 7-9 Needham trails. And Freeman with the 1-point escape. Should be 10-7 right now and a minute 15 left yet. 1 takedown away from a tie. Freeman's got to finish this match strong. Can't kind of coast on out of here. Needham's dangerous. You just seen it right there. Slide by and Freeman lost his balance. Scrambles to the back. Body lock takes him to the mat. 3 takedown. 13-7. 45 seconds left. Needham reached back. Freeman cross-faced him into trying to get a cross-face cradle if he can. Good controlling ride by the Red Raider. Trying to lace that arm and pull it back. 22 seconds left. There, Needham had to give up the arm. Freeman's got a bar in it. Trying to plant a foot and get some leverage. Got a tip coming, maybe, not quite. 7 seconds left. Jackson Freeman's going to be a champion at 106 pounds. 13-7, Jackson Freeman. He advances to the state individual tournament for the Red Raiders at 106 pounds. Congratulations, Jackson. We look forward to seeing you down at Madison in the Kohl Center. A couple of weight classes to go yet. And Brett Bagnowski will wrestle for 5th place in a match. And so will Luke Hamill wrestle for 5th place, even though they are knocked out of the individual side to qualify for the individual state tournament. We'll be back with more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling when we return. Luke Hamill in a wrestle back for 5th place against Ken and Moa out of DC Everest. They did not wrestle any time during the year. Moa was not in the dual meet, and they did not meet in the conference. So we'll see if Hamill can finish in 5th place for the Red Raiders. It will be extra place points. He's already got 6 place points. If he loses, he'll be 6th. He's already got those in the team total. So you can pick up a few more points and hopefully maybe get a pin, add a couple more pin points in there. The Red Raiders need it. Russian arm tied loosely, cleared it into a deep double. Takes Moa to the mat, got the 3 takedown now as he moves up the body, covers him up. Moa instantly to his feet, he didn't wait around. Hamill drops down, has a leg trap, back trip. Nice work by the Red Raider. Moa comes back up one more time. Hamill takes him down. Got an arm bar on that far side. Turns that wrist in. Going to get a stack attempt here. Hamill's got Moa on his back. And I'm not sure why the referee stopped it. Oh, end of the period. That's right. The wrestleback side is a 1 minute period. First period. So Hamill's got a 6-0 lead going into the second. Moa on the bottom. Hamill on top. Good to see this young guy get a place finish here. And he just beans Moa into the forehead, into the mat with that front trip. Moa to his feet again. Hamill, high, single leg. Got it elevated. Back trip. Takes him back to the mat. Covers him up with a headlock. Hamill's looking to exact a little revenge here on Moa from D.C. Everest. Moa's fighting hard on the bottom, trying to keep his shoulder up. 1:28 left. Long time for Luke Hamill. Attaboy, Luke Hamill got the bonus points for the pin. Nice work there, young man. He finishes in 5th place. Does not qualify for the individual state tournament, but gained 5th place. The difference from 5th to 126-pounder wrestleback. Deegan Armagast is going to take on River Falls Jr. Waylon Deaton. Armagast in the black singlet, rapids across the back as they've had their championship place-winning singlets on this round. He's got the white leg wrap on the right leg. This is an important match as Deaton in on a double leg. And they go off the mat before they got control. That was good for Armagast. He was getting taken down there. Deegan Armagast has to win this match, and then he has to hope for Brock and Needham of Hudson to win the championship because the loser would be Alters of Hudson, and Alters and Armagast have not wrestled yet. Armagast could wrestle him for 2nd place, but he's got to come from a 3-0 deficit right here. It's 3-1 now on the cut loose. 1:07 left. Trying to get to a Russian, but Deaton shoots in at him, and Armagast stopped that shot. Didn't stop that blast double earlier, though, and that's what put him in the hole, 3-1. Deaton's pretty long here as well, too. He's got long legs, long arms. Dropped down to a knee and shot in from there, and Armagast stopped it. Got to protect the legs, though. Short drag as Deaton got to the thigh. Armagast trying to stretch those thighs back, get the hands off the back top part of his thighs. Deaton still driving in. Stalemate, says the official. End of the period. 3-1. Deaton with a lead. This comes up green. That's Deaton's choice. He defers. Armagast's choice. He's going down. To the feet now is Armagast. Deaton's going to cut him loose. It's 3-2 now. Armagast trails by 1. Deaton's been the more aggressive on the feet. Sweep shot by Armagas. Can he complete it? This would be a big takedown. Sits through it, coming out the backside in a Polish takedown. Deaton's able to scramble and grab a leg. Now he comes up with an elevated single. Back trip. And takes Armagas down. Scramble wrestling by both. Deaton came out on top. He leads 6-2 with 1:10 left, second period. Armagas can't waste time down here on the mat. Those are precious seconds, and he trails. Now starting to build up to a base. Inside leg stand up. Now the outside leg comes up too. We're going to try to keep hand control. He gets cut loose. It's now 6-3. Deaton knows he's got the lead, and he can wrestle like that. Get a takedown, burn clock, cut him loose. Deaton again blasts into a blast double. Armagas got to fight this off. Oh, you can't try that at the edge of the mat. Bad attempt there. Take yourself out of the match. That's a takedown and near fall. It was 6-3. Now it's 13-3. Armagas on the bottom. Deaton on top. Hard ride. He'll ride him for a while as much as he can, and he cuts him loose. There's a free point. 13-4 now. 10 seconds left, second period. Deaton is ranked 6 at 126 pounds. Deegan Armagas ranked 11th at 132. Deaton's choice. He's going to choose on their feet. 2 minutes left in Armagas' individual season. Deaton tried to go in with a barrel roll. Armagas put himself in a deep hole with that ill-advised lateral drop toss attempt on the edge of the circle. And Deaton hung back and caught him, put him on his back. Take down and near fall. $125 left. Deacon waiting outside the circle. And he's comfortable out there. He can make a little flurry and always has the edge of the mat to fall back on. Armagas trying to score takedowns, but Deaton just pulls him out in front of him. Armagas can't break the grip of Deaton. 1 minute. Off the mat they work. Armagas first back to the center. Deaton walking around. Now Armagas with a bloody nose. Try to see who won this championship match here. I think that was Needham of Holman. And Alters of Hudson is sitting in second place right now. 45 seconds left, and Armagas has to score huge in a hurry or pin Waylon Deaton. And Deaton in on a double leg again, and Armagas tries to step through with a toss, and that's going to basically end the match here with 30 seconds left. Deegan Armagas had to win that match, and he would have gotten a wrestle back for second. The whole match changed when he tried that toss, ill-advised lateral drop toss on the edge of the circle and got put straight to his back. He was only down by 3 to start. 10 seconds left. 16-4 right now. And Deaton knows the score. He's going to hang out right here. Deegan Armagas goes down 16-4 to Waylon Deaton of River Falls. And he is knocked out of the tournament. So far, the Red Raiders have one qualifier, Jackson Freeman at 106 pound. He's a champion. Next up will be Matthew Miller in a wrestleback, scheduled to go over against John Sternroyce, and then a championship match, Aspen Tritz against Josiah Beltrain at EC Everest. We'll bring you those matches when they step out on one of the 3 wrestling mats here at Menominee. 138-pound wrestleback John Sternweiss of Marshfield taking on Matthew Miller of Wisconsin Rapids. Sternweiss is going to be a load here for Matthew Miller as he goes around the corner, steps through the double, takes Matthew Miller down. Matthew Miller is wrestling in a match for 3rd place. The winner goes to 3rd and waits on the loser in the finals. Sternweiss is very good, though. Sternweiss Tech Fall Miller in the finals of the conference tournament. And we'll look back at the dual meet. And Sternweiss Tech Fall him in the dual meet as well. So the hope is here that Matthew Miller somehow can catch Sternweiss and put him away. He's going to have possibly one little glimpse in every match, as longtime Hall of Fame coaching member Louis Bennett has said, and former Lincoln High School coach forever. There's always one spot in a match. If you can recognize it and react on it instantly, to capitalize, even though you're undermanned against your opponent. It's 3-0 with 45 seconds left. Matthew Miller working hard on the bottom. Sternweiss popped that arm bar out on the right-hand side. He's got a wrist tied up underneath Ellsworth bar. A little hip tip. Rolled right through it, did Miller. $18 seconds remaining. Miller is fighting hard not to give up any near fall points. Sternweiss trying to hip tip him again, but can't do it. And they rolled right through the last attempt. 3-0. Matthew Miller trails. Miller's choice. He's going to defer Sternweiss' choice. He's going down. Matthew Miller has come a long way from the early couple of years that he wrestled for Lincoln High School. A very competitive wrestler. It's a credit to him and the work he's put in. Sternweiss turns inside, lifts Miller up on his shoulders with a double, takes him down, gets the reversal. 5-0 the lead right now, and near fall coming on a Turk tip. Matthew Miller, if he loses here, will finish in 4th place in the sectional. Miller fighting hard to break the grip, which he has done. More near fall coming. It's now going to be 9-0. Sternweiss's favor, just under a minute left. Sternweiss took a chance and looked at the clock. Miller turned inside on him, trying to get to his knees, got there. Sternweiss picks a backside ankle and takes him back to the mat. But Miller trying to still hang on. Now he just lost control of the leg. 23 seconds left. Second period. 9-0 Sternweiss. Counting down from 10. And the 2 periods. Matthew Miller needs a huge comeback. He's down 9-0. Red Raiders again have a little dangerous in them. It is possible. But Sternweiss is very good. He drops levels, goes into a double, takes Miller down again, cuts him loose. It's 12-1 now. Sternweiss gets Miller diving in at him, trying to set up a throw, dropped down, ran him right back over the opposite direction, got the takedown, and there is the pin for Sternweiss. And Matthew Miller finishing in 4th place does not advance to the individual the individual state tournament. Next up, championship match, Aspen Tritz and Josiah Beltrain of Valley Conference Rumble ready to go. We'll be back with that match when we return. 144-pound championship matchup getting set to go. Aspen Tritz, your Red Raider, against Josiah Beltrain out of D.C. Everest. Beltrain, 22-1, a sophomore. Tritz, a sophomore. He was ranked 4th earlier in the year at 144 pounds. These two did not meet in the conference tournament. Or in the dual meet. .105 left yet. Still trying to feel each other out here a little bit. Snap down, front headlock by Tritz, breaks out of that. Snap down by Tritz again, missed the leg on the way through it. .45. Tritz with a hard snap down, takes Beltrain down to his forehead. Short drag by Beltrain into a single leg. Tritz rips him off that leg. 30 seconds left. Reach around shot missed by Tritz. 15 seconds, 0-0 on the board. In the 3rd place match, at this weight class, Henderson of Holman won that match over Loomis of River Falls. That will send Tritz to the individual state tournament no matter if he wins or loses, because Tritz has already beat Henderson. Tritz to his feet, starting the 2nd period, got the 1 point in the escape. We're on our feet working again. Tritz 1-0. Takedowns will be at a premium here. Little arm drag try. Tritz said, nah, that ain't happening now. Beltrain, underhook on the right-hand side, needs better head position. Tritz backs off of that, breaks apart. 115. Tritz with a collar tie. Beltrain with a reshot. Tritz with a hard whistler. Tritz steps over the top in a scramble. That's just plain really good wrestling by both wrestlers. Under overhook each guy, and they back off the mat. Josiah Beltrain ranked 5th at 144 coming in. As I had mentioned, Tritz out for a long time with a leg injury since really early in the season. Came back in the conference tournament. These two did not meet then. And they did not wrestle during the dual meet as Tritz was out with an injury. Collar tie, block, and hand fighting. That's what you got with 12 seconds left in the second period. Tritz is up by 1. Beltrain's choice. Start the third. He's going down. More than likely, this will end on our feet with a takedown. We'll see how hard Tritz rides here. Beltrain snaps up to his feet. Tritz tried to put a bar in, but Beltrain just limp-armed that right out of there. Beltrain got Tritz off balance, now drops to a single. You can give up the escape to tie, but don't give up any more than that. Beltrain trying to lift. Tritz picking an ankle. Neither wrestler making any progress here. Probably get a stalemate. Tritz now with a power half. Beltrain to his feet. Inside leg trip. Beltrain goes around the corner. And now we're going to have a conference. The official never made the call. And now we're having a conference. One loss of control. That's a fair call there. That's fair on all sides. Beltrain maybe got control, but off the mat. And Tritz certainly wasn't in control. So it's 1-1 with 1:14 left on the clock. Again, kind of what I said, could come down to a takedown. Tritz, overhook, collar tie. Beltrain with a block and a collar tie, outside collar tie. Tritz, 2-on-1 collar tie. And Tritz's headgear comes loose, I guess, so they're going to stop that for the safety and let him fix it up. 57 seconds. Action could be heating up here. Beltrain into a blast double. Tritz fights him off, steps in with a back trip. Beltrain weathers that. Under overhook for Beltrain. Tritz takes a shot in. Would have had a takedown, but they're off the mat. 31 seconds left. 1-1 still. Two-on-one collar tie by Tritz. Beltrain with a snap of his own. Tritz comes up the counter. Tritz coming in, try to short drag. Off the mat they work in front of the scorer's table. 11 seconds left. We could be headed for overtime here. Just plain good wrestling by both these guys. And this is what you see. End of the regular periods. 6 minutes gone. We're tied at 1. 1 minute overtime. Sudden victory period here. And we got to try to straighten out the clock one more time. 1 minute, first overtime period. Tritz scored first. So if it goes to sudden victory in the final overtime period, he will have choice. Slide by miss. Beltran drops levels into a double lift. Takes Tritz down, and that's the match. Both wrestlers appreciate their wrestling ability. Nice sportsmanship on both of them. Adrian Beltran with a takedown. 4-1 in overtime. The good thing for Tritz is Noah Henderson, who Tritz beat up by a pin, finished in third place, and Tritz is going anyway as a second place finisher. Next up, 150-pound match. And Jack Ackerman against Braxton Hornkey of River Falls is a match to get to third place. We need Jack Ackerman at 150. Braxton Hornkey of River Falls. $118 left, still no score. Underhook, heavy with a front headlock is Hornicky. He's trying to snap Ackerman down to the mat. Ackerman stands there and takes it, tries it a second time, and a third. Back in the center with 53 seconds left. Still no score. Underhook with a back trip by Hornicky, and he takes Ackerman down. 35 seconds left first period. Ackerman trails 3-0. Ackerman works to his feet in a hurry. Hornicky lifts, takes him back down to the mat. Ackerman up one more time, working on hand control. Hornicky lifts, takes him back down. Ackerman right back up. Ackerman caught the leg now, trying to position inside. Hornicky trying to hang on. Ackerman's got the reversal. Can he score a near fall here as Hornicky rolls him through with an ankle pick? And they're out of bounds. Ackerman on top, trailing 3-2. One second left, need a hard start. As Hornicky was flying off the bottom, and Ackerman, thank goodness there was only 1 second. If there was two, he might have lost control. Hornicky loses his ankle band, his green one. He leads 3-2. He's going down to start the second period. Hornicky on the move on the bottom, fighting his way to a high base. Chopped on that elbow, did Ackerman. Takes him back off that high base. Ackerman lifts, takes him back to the mat. Claw ride by the Red Raider as Hornicky hips over him a little bit here. Now Ackerman very high on this ride. He's got to get back in control, get those hips back. Hornke may have a leg in there. Ackerman lifts the ankle, picks him, takes him over the top, out of bounds. 121. Hornke does not sit still on the bottom. He's working hard all the while. Ackerman's got all he can do to hang on to him down there. Minute 10 left, second period. Ackerman still trails by 1 at 3-2. Hornke's got that right side elbow of Ackerman tucked underneath, pulls him out in front. Ackerman's in trouble of losing control here. I'm going to still try to figure this out. Referee hasn't stopped him as Hornke comes out with his head out the backside. And Ackerman's got to be careful he don't get pinned on the bottom. Hornke stacked him up there, gets the reversal. It's 5-2 now. Cradle attempt by Hornke puts Ackerman on his back. Near fall coming with 18 seconds left. Going to have a full complement of 4 here, so this is going to be a big lead now for Hornke. End of the period is here, finally. Going to be 9-2 now. The Red Raider in a deep hole. Ackerman going on his feet. He's got to get points from his feet to Hornke's back. Shot in on a single leg. Hornke with a whizzer. Ackerman with a 2% toss. Takes him to his back from his feet. And I don't know why the referee stopped it because both guys were inbounds yet. It is 9-8 now, Ackerman. Trail, 10-8 as they put him back on his feet. 10-8 Ackerman trails. .130 left. Ackerman's got to score another one. Takedown now. He gets the lead with just a simple takedown. Hornke's dragging a foot, staying just in bounds, burning the clock. Got to work your way back in here, Jack. Can't waste time outside the circle. .102 left. Hornke with a Russian arm tie. Ackerman with a block. Hornke just hanging on and hanging on and hanging on. No offense at all. .40 seconds left. Ackerman needs one good takedown to take the lead. Hornke just blocking with an underhook in head. 28 seconds left. Hornke with an underhook in head position. He's blocking and blocking and blocking, and Ackerman can't do nothing with him. 15 seconds left. Ackerman shoots in. Got stopped. Headlock attempt missed. Hornke behind him. 4 seconds. Off the mat. No control either wrestler. 2 seconds left. Hornke turns tail and runs for 2 seconds. 10-8. Jack Ackerman goes down to defeat. He finishes in 4th place. His individual side of wrestling is done. We'll take a quick break, catch our breath, and we'll give you a recap before we head out. This is the WIA individual sectional from Menominee.
Jacob Anderson, that's now Carlson, March Street.
Caden Shalinsky in a wrestleback match for 5th place. And his opponent, I'll get this for you here, is from Onalaska Lutheran. Let me see here. Carter Beeler, a senior. Beeler came into the tournament 29-11 record. Shalinsky into a single leg, lifts, dumps it down on the seat of his singlet, and gets the 3-point takedown and the lead with 17 seconds left in the first period. Again, wrestleback side, 1 minute first periods, 2 minutes each the second and the third. Overtime periods stay the same. Shalinsky on top riding now, and the period ends with him with a 3-0 lead after 1. Shalinsky is not going to qualify for the individual state tournament no matter what happens with this match. He is wrestling for 5th and 6th. If he wins this match, he will finish in 5th. If he loses, and Shalinsky's got a cradle, but unconventional style, he could. Now he's got the cradle with the shoulders better. Going to get some near fall here. Shalinsky still with that near side cradle, runs him over the side, stacks him up, but you got to be careful you don't pin yourself here. Now he's getting him settled down here a little bit tighter. 1:20 left. Beeler is trying to kick out from underneath. He's got his shoulders up. Shalinsky's trying to figure out how to set him back down now with a reverse headlock here, or a headlock to the cradle. And Beeler pops his head out. Near fall coming for Shalinsky, and they were out of bounds. 7-0 the lead with 57 seconds left in the second period for the Red Raider. Shalinsky covers on the left-hand side. Picks the right ankle of Beeler, but Beeler cleared his hips and got out pretty easily. Not just a lot of effort there on Shalinsky's part. 45 seconds left, second period. 7-1 the Red Raider. Beeler is long and lanky from Onalaska Lutheran. He's got really long legs, and a whip down by Beeler has Shalinsky on his forehead and getting taken down. It's 7-4 now. And a hip tip, near fall coming for Beeler. Two near falls, so it's 7-6 now, Shalinsky. And the period runs out. Shalinsky's going to choose the down position to start the third here. Red Raiders could use a win and then bonus pinpoints. Add to their team totals because they're hanging around that 6th place area. Remember, the top 6 teams scoring points come out of this individual tournament and go on to the team sectional. Minute and a half left. Shalinsky's on the bottom. And he kicks Beeler over the top. Almost got in trouble himself, but catches Beeler. He's going to get 2 reversal. And near fall coming as well. Shalinsky trying to sink in a deep half. Beeler's in deep trouble now. Shalinski's got to pick his head up, get his chest flat, and there he's got the pin. Caden Shalinski with a win on a pin. Caden Shalinski with a win on a pin in the 3:59 on the fall time. That's at 175 pounds. He's finishing in 5th place for the Red Raiders. Again, 2 extra team points on the pin. Those are critical. And we'll be back with an update at the end of this tournament when we return to Menominee. 190-pound wrestleback for 5th place. Oakley Pluis, your Red Raider, taking on Cash Ryan's Seafelt. Take that back. We got to look that up one more time here. John Taylor of Marshfield is his opponent. Josh Taylor of Marshfield is his opponent. We change that. And Taylor with a takedown in a hurry. Pluis lost 14-3 in the conference finals, and it's 3-1 now. Taylor. This is a match for 5th and 6th. Pluis is knocked out of qualifying for individual state, but looking to score some points anyway for the Red Raiders and the team side of it, and they need them. Collar tie by Pluis, double collar tie. End of the first period, 3-1. Taylor of Marshfield. Flipping to this, comes up Marshfield. They defer. Pluis choice is going down. 215 pounders and 285 pounders are done. They were knocked out early in the first round, so no more matches there. This is the final match for the Red Raiders. Under overhooks now. Pluis with a double underhook. Get a little stretched out though. Got to get it locked if you can. Didn't protect the legs. Taylor in on a double. Pluis trying to toss him off the top. Couldn't do that. And Taylor covers him for a takedown. 6-2 now the lead for Taylor. And they're off the mat. They're going to put him on his feet, 6-3. Taylor tried a bad shot that time. Pluis has a knee pick on this side if he wants it. Front headlock by the Red Raider, trying to go around the corner. You're not going to out-muscle this guy, I don't think, Oakley. You're going to have to set up a good takedown. Tried an inside leg trip, didn't work there either. Front headlock still. Walking Taylor around the mat. Taylor got out of that front headlock, wasted a lot of time, didn't get anything done with it. 52 seconds left, 6-3 Taylor. Taylor again drops levels, drives right in on a knee down low. Pluis did not protect his legs again. Taylor lifts Pluis, takes him down hard to his back. Pluis fights stomach down. For near fall takedown. Now it's 13-3 on one big move. And we got a stoppage, and I'm not sure for what. Pluis with a bloody nose here. So we'll get that stopped. Right now, the Red Raiders sit in 5th place with 141 points. Wausau West is in 6th at 135 and a half. DC Everest in 7th at 133 and a half. On their feet again, Pluis got the free ride, 13-4 with 12 seconds left in the period. Taylor hanging on, 2-on-1 wrist control, just running clock off. He knows he's got a big lead. End of the second period. Pluis got a big hole to come out of. Taylor's choice. He's going on their feet. Wasn't too sure what he wanted to do, but he feels he can run off enough time. Changed levels again, but got to the takedown. Pluis did not defend the legs again. Body lock. Pluis turns stomach down, takedown. 16-5 right now on the cut loose. Pluis is looking to try to toss or throw somehow, but he doesn't protect his legs then. Two straight up and down, no arm defense down there. Body lock, Pluis. Headlock attempt, bad positioning for it. Tried everything he could. Bad takedown attempt for Pluis. This is going to be a technical fall for Josh Taylor. And that was 22-5. Pluis in 6th place. Does not advance to the individual state tournament. We are only waiting now on team totals to see if the Red Raiders still hang in to the top 6. We'll bring you that update when we return. And we finally got to the end of the individual sectional with a ton of wrestlebacks. And the Red Raiders as a team finish in 6th place. So they will advance to the team sectional in Marshfield next week, Saturday. Holman the champion with 260. Marshfield in 2nd, 268. Menominee in 3rd, 162. New Richmond in 4th, 165. DC Everest in 5th, 141 and a half. Wisconsin Rapids, 141. Wausau West missed out by 1/2 of a point for 6th place. The Red Raiders qualified 2 to the individual state tournament. In a 2nd place finish at 144, Aspen Tritz, the sophomore, goes to the individual state tournament in the Kohl Center. And the lone champion for the Red Raiders, 106-pounder Jackson Freeman, the champion at the individual sectional. He goes to the individual state tournament in the Kohl Center in Madison in a couple weeks. Once again, thank you, Scott Rouge, for volunteering your afternoon and time. We very much appreciate it. For Scott Tesch, I'll be giving you move-by-moves at the team sectional on Marshfield this next Saturday. And we'll bring you more Lincoln High School Red Raider Wrestling on Wisconsin Rapids Community Media.